Okay, right, guys. Well, welcome then. So we're going to start off on this live stream, the sort of the question and answer session that I set up really just after the whole Reddit thing went a little bit crazy. So, pardon me, just finished eating my dinner. Sorry, I was a minute or so late. Clicking the live button, and yeah, now here we are. So we've already got a comment from Vanessa, who I think isn't actually watching at the moment. So Vanessa, who's often on Rod streams, is saying hello. But yeah, so for this one today, guys, I'm going to drink a few beers as we are kind of going through the live stream. So I've still got a few cans left over from when Green Gold in Slovenia very kindly sent me some beers. So what I'll be doing is I've got 4 beers, and I'll kind of gradually go through these as we go through the night. And as I say, the whole idea of this session is that that you guys can ask me any questions you want. This was actually suggested by my friend Ed, who I used to live with in Aberdeen. He suggested that I do a QA session on the as part of this, since there's so many followers have just suddenly found the channel. So yeah, feel free to ask whatever you like. But yeah, for this first bit then, we're going to have a little look at this beer. So this guy is the Dragon Slayer from Green Gold Brewing in Slovenia. Look at the artwork on this. I mean, you have to give this to Green Gold in Slovenia. Their artwork is just absolutely brilliant. I think I really, really love the artwork that these guys have. I mean, I think you can see, is that meant to be Thor? Or not sure exactly who it is, but you can see some kind of Viking or whatever just beating the shit out of the dragon. It's pretty damn awesome, I have to say. Oh, Stereo Mike is saying hello, and Vanessa's saying hi to everyone. But yeah, let's get this guy out and we'll get on with the tasting. This one is a 4% session hazy IPA with the Styrian Dragon hop, which is really very, very nice. And that's one of the really unique things. This is one of the really unique things about Green Gold Brewing, is that they're in Celje, which is kind of between Maribor in the northeast of Slovenia and Ljubljana, the capital, which is right in the middle. And this brewery started off as a hop farm, and Luka Rojnik, the owner, he very kindly sent me a sort of care package for lockdown with 24 beers. So I've given some of them to friends and things like that. I'm keeping the stouts and stuff aside for some of the other BeerTubers. The IPAs, I think, would be, I don't trust Royal Mail in the UK to get them to the other guys on time, that they'll still be in good condition. But yeah, there we go. So yeah, this one, look at that. This is the thing that impressed me with this beer. You will see a proper review of this later, but the thing that really impressed me with this was just how kind of hazy this thing actually was for its ABV. I mean, this one looks, it actually, not sure how well you guys can see it on the camera there, but it actually looks very, very similar to what you'd expect from a triple IPA or something like that. It's crazy. But yeah, the aroma of this, it's beautiful. It's the Styrian Dragon hop. It's just crazy. I mean, you get so many, like, you get a little bit of melon and things from it. It's just, I can't even describe that to you. The citrus that you get off of this beer is just lovely. You've got some really nice, just sort of limey, lemony sort of things off of it. A bit of mango in there. It's just got a little bit of a kind of spicy character to it as well. It's a beautiful, beautiful hop, this, and it really is. It's one of the things that's a real shame about the Slovenian hops, is they're only produced on such a small scale that not a lot of people really know about them. So yeah. But yeah, this is a really, really nice beer. This is a brewery I really would recommend that you check out. These guys. They've really got some great beers. They've won a number of awards and things as well. And it is kind of cool, when it's a brewery that's basically grown out of a hop farm. You can't really knock that you really can't knock that at all. It's it's kind of crazy how many different hops and things that they've got. But this this one is really just, it's lovely. I really like how this goes together. So with this beer, you've got a really, it's really very, very light and very, very drinkable, to be honest with you. It's, you know, it's really just very, very kind of crisp and everything. So I don't really know how to kind of where exactly to go with that. I mean, it's got a little bit of a wheaty kind of pale malty sort of thing to it. You do get a little bit of biscuity quality out of it as well. Oh, Vanessa's commenting saying, "Oh, this is a very, very nice care pack," and I have to agree with you there. It is really nice. But yeah, so Luca, you know, he sent me, what was it, 24? A set of 24 beers, and it was just, you know, it was actually just a little bit kind of crazy just how many. I didn't expect him to send 24. I thought he'd maybe send a box of like 6 different ones or something like that, but then he sent me a box of 24 with multiples of the same one. So I have to say that was pretty cool of him. So yeah, on just before I came on, I've been watching some random videos on YouTube, you know, explaining why there's a completely Russian town on Svalbard in Norway. So this is quite an interesting one. I like watching, you know, really random stuff on YouTube and just learning random stuff actually. So yeah, always enjoy that. But yeah, as I say, the format with this this video is that you know, you guys can ask me whatever questions you like, and then the other guys will join a little bit later on. So we'll see how that goes. So on tonight's show, we should have probably Thomas Open. He might join for a little bit later, and Herben. Also from the Dutch Beer Collective, he'll join us a bit later. I know that Harry from Blue Nose Beer Reviews is going to join, and we also have we'll also see. Hopefully, we can get Craig and Craig from Kent Beer Reviews and the Clueless Drinker and things like that on. We'll get these guys joining a little bit later on. But yeah, basically, I'm kind of finishing off these green gold beers that I've had sitting for a little while and just enjoying them. So yeah, let's go for it. So yeah, our first one then, is the type of glass you use important? Yeah, so the nat crawl. That's the type of glass that you use important when tasting beers. It can be. I mean, at the end of the day, a glass is basically silicate. So I mean, there are some sommeliers will say yes. You know, the type of glass is like hugely important. Personally, I like the tulip glass because the tulip glass is the best all-rounder for all the different styles. You can put a Hefeweizen in this, you can put an IPA in this, you can put the Belgian beers in this, you can put lagers in it as well if you want. I mean, for me, I like the tulip glass because it's the best all-rounder. I think to some degree, it's important because the thicker the rim of the glass, the more it encourages sipping and things like this, and the thicker the rim, you know, the more it encourages you to gulp the beer. And it's all about, apparently, from what the sommeliers say, it's all about where on the tongue the beer kind of impacts, if you like, and that affects what kind of things you actually taste. So let's say I'm maybe a little bit convinced that the glass is important, but in some ways I'm not. But for reviews and just from the scientific perspective, I like the tulip because it's people have told me it's the best all-rounder for different styles, and I've used a tulip since the start of the channel. So I've just always used this type of glass. So yeah, I think to an degree it's important, but to some degree I do wonder if it's overplayed a little bit. But yeah, okay. So Stereo Mike is saying, what was your reaction when you found out about the Reddit thing a few days ago? It was more like kind of WTF. to be honest with you. I'm sure, if I remember rightly, what happened was I looked at my YouTube studio thing, because I always usually check. My videos always publish at 7 a.m. Swedish time. And if I'm doing 2 videos, which has been the case in recent times, because I've just ended up with an excess of beer, usually they publish at 7 p.m. And I'm sure I just checked it at like 7 p.m. or 7 a.m. for some reason. And then all of a sudden, like the subscribers had jumped like 200. And I was like, surely that can't be right. And then I started getting messages through from friends saying, "Oh, someone has, like, your thing has been shared on Reddit and stuff like that." And it was, it was my friends in the States. It was someone from my English, sorry, it was someone from my teacher training course that I did in England. It was just weird. It was really just completely random. It was literally a case of just, WTF more than anything else. But it's pretty cool. It was actually really just very random. I mean, I've never been in YouTube for the views and the clicks and all that stuff. I just kind of liked tasting beer, and my idea was, my thought behind the YouTube was, if I can build a nice network of beer mules that I can I can send them some money, they send me some beer. If I can get people like that across the globe, that would be a pretty good achievement for the channel. So yeah, as I say, it was a little bit of I was quite surprised, but it's just one of these things. You just kind of have to take it as it comes. You don't let it get to your head. You don't think, oh, I want to hit 10,000 subscribers. I want to hit 100,000 subscribers. The whole point of this YouTube channel is just for me to how do you say, to enjoy drinking the beer. And if people like this kind of me sharing beer reviews and stuff with them, why not? So yeah, I think I've done a very kind of roundabout way of answering your question there, Mike, but I hope that gives you some kind of answer. So yeah, I found your channel through Reddit and was surprised to discover that we live in the same city. Would you be interested in trying some more homebrew? Yeah, no, always keen to review homebrews. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm surprised if maybe I did get a comment on one of the videos the other day. Oh, I thought I saw you at ICA, which is unusual because normally I go to Coop. But yeah, no, absolutely. If there is some homebrew, I'm always quite keen to do a homebrew review, because it's something a little bit different, sort of different format of reviewing things. The only thing I ask with the homebrew reviews is that you give me a little bit of information, like how long you've homebrewed for, how you've learned and stuff like that, and a bit about the beer and things. So that's always, I'm always happy to do the homebrew reviews. Exactly. So yeah, no, that's pretty cool actually. Living in the same city, Lund, South Sweden. Yeah, okay. Awesome. But yeah, if you want to send me the home brews, either message me through Instagram or message me through the channel's Facebook page. You can find those in the description below. Actually, I managed to play around with it and get these added in. Vanessa is asking which Reddit group. Perhaps I can add it to my Reddit list. I think it was called, what was it, Deep Into YouTube? I think, as I say, my, what do you call it? I think my friends had to tell me how Reddit works, because I know that Reddit is like, I don't understand exactly how it places posts, but a friend sent me a thing where the channel was at like number 51 or 52 of everything on Reddit, because it really just went, which was just insanity, to be honest. But yeah, I think the subreddit is called Deep Into YouTube. Actually, yeah, I don't know if I can edit it now because we're live, but yeah, no, I can. The Reddit thing. Let me see. Actually, maybe I can fire that in. Is this the actual? Yeah, no, I actually can send you. I can post the Reddit link if you want to look at it. Let me just. Did I put it in the description? Yeah, I can put this in the description of the thing. Just give me 1 second. The Reddit link. This. There you go. And do I save it? It should be there now, guys. If not, let me know if you can't, if the link doesn't work. It should be in the description below. Yeah, I'm not sure how quickly this updates. Stereo Mike's giving me a heart. I guess I answered the question. Josh Pemberton is asking, what is my favourite whiskey? Oh, I'm quite. I don't know if I've necessarily got a specifically favourite one, but I do like a smoky whiskey. I've got Lafroig in my room. A triple, I think it's called Triple Oak. That one. I've still to try that actually. I've had that bottle sitting for about a year and a half. I've never opened it. And I've also got a bottle of Spirit of Venice. Tycho is something, because Tycho Brahe, the famous astronomer, he did a lot of his work on Ven, which is a little island off of Landskrona, where I used to work as a school teacher. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, probably favorite whiskey. Quite a few. There's quite a few that I like. I don't know if I've necessarily got a favorite one, but my flatmate Edda, who has commented on that Reddit thing, he always used to like a bit of Lafroig. So I guess probably I do have a little bit of a kind of soft spot for Lafroig. Let's just say that. But yeah, all whiskies are different. I think it's difficult to pick a favorite actually. Yep, it was deep into YouTube. I was right. Okay, awesome. Thank you for that, Chronix. Awesome. We've got Riku, my Finnish beer mule. So all the Finnish reviews that you're seeing on the channel are thanks to Riku. There was that yesterday that we published the one from Soni Sari, which is one of Riku's local breweries. So yeah, I think next time I had one of the Finnish guys on Instagram talking to me and saying, oh, that you need to try the session IPA. So Riku, next time, in the next box, we need to do the new session IPA from Sonisari. But Riku was also telling me that there's two other Oulu breweries in Finland that we need to try some beers from them as well. There's one that's very, very new. Because Finland, of course, one of the things that was really frustrating about Finland was that their alcohol laws were even stricter than the ones in Sweden. So to get Finnish beer outside of Finland was virtually impossible, and it still kind of is, to be honest with you. So Riku has agreed to be my Finnish beer mule. So he's got friends who are picking up stuff from me from the south of Finland and getting it up to him, and he's when the Corona thing subsides, he drives over the border to Systembolaget in, what town is that? I forget which town it is. It's up there, but yeah, he goes over to Sweden and goes to Systembolaget there. So Riku is my Finnish beer mule, and it's awesome that actually. So the Finnish beer reviews that you are seeing now are thanks to Riku, which is great. So awesome to see you watching, Riku. Michael McCallum, evening. Yeah, good evening, Michael. I hope you enjoy the stream. So Chronix is telling me, so by default, Reddit comments are sorted by upvotes, but you can choose to sort them chronologically too. Okay. So basically, I'm guessing then that my channel got like really quick upvotes, and that's what sent it quite high. It's just the rate of the rate of kind of thumbs ups or whatever that's sent it high. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, because I guess that makes sense as to now why it's died off. It's not the cumulative total, it's the sort of time-lapsed total, I guess. So yeah, that's interesting. Cool. No, awesome. Thanks for the info, Chronix. As I say, I never really tried to use that. I've got a good friend at home, Liam, who tried to share one of my videos in Reddit before, but he said they put it in the wrong subreddit. I would get lost. One of the things with Reddit was, I think there's lots of interesting stuff on there, but when I knew about it, I was in the later stages of my degree, and I was like, if I play around with this is going to be a very bad idea. My degree grade would have gone. So yeah, but maybe now I'm working and not so much caring about degree grades and stuff, I can have a little look at Reddit a bit more. But yeah, no, cool. Thanks for the information, Chronix. That's awesome. Dante Sinclair, hello from Texas. Love your videos. No, awesome, Dante. It's cool. I've reviewed I don't know if it was you that commented, but I did have someone asking me about the Texas beer reviews that were on the channel already. So one of my really good friends, Anna, is half Swedish, half American, and she lives her family live in Houston. So she got me a few beers, St. Arnold and Carbach. I know that Jester King are from Texas as well. But I've got a friend getting married in Houston, if it still goes ahead, in October. So, no, sorry, I'm telling you lies. He's from San Antonio. Josh is from San Antonio. So maybe I might make it to Texas in October. We need to see, because my friend that's getting married in September, it looks like her wedding's going to be postponed until the following year. So I might delay or change my American trip that I was planning in September. But that all depends on whether the border opens up as well. So yeah, no, Texas, there are a good few beers from Texas that I'd like to try. I know there's a lot of beers now. Texas is the second biggest state. What is it, like 50 million people in Texas? Or is it 50 in California and 30 in Texas? I forget which way around it is. I know it's 350-ish in the 350 million-ish in the US. But yeah, no, Texas. I went to Texas a good few times when I was younger and really enjoyed it. So I need to go back as an adult now and see what it's like. The famous Penny Arcade personality. Yeah. Awesome. Vanessa's saying she's got it. Thank you for the link. Yeah, no worries. So A, how do you procure all the different types of beer you taste? Do you buy them online? Well, most of the beer that I review comes from Systembolaget, which is the monopoly, the alcohol monopoly that we have in Sweden. And they actually have a pretty good selection, but you'll notice that most of the beers are Swedish. I live very close to Denmark as well, and Denmark has a free market in alcohol. So, you know, I go to Kiosk and buy a lot of beer there, mainly the Danish stuff. So most of the reviews you see at the moment are Swedish and Danish, and you'll get a few random American things because Kiosk always get random American beers in. I travel quite a bit as well, so you know, when I go abroad, I bring beers back. But obviously I've had Russian beers recently. That was a friend that gave me those because she went to Moscow, so she brought me back like 6 Russian beers. And then the Russian breweries are starting to get out there a little bit more in Europe now, which is great. AF Brew from St. Petersburg. And of course, you've got Zagovor from Moscow as well. So the Russian craft brews are getting out there. And, you know, I've got people like Riku, who sorts out a Finnish box for me. I've got people like Davor, who sends me stuff from Slovenia. As I say, I'm just sort of gradually building I'm just sort of gradually building a network of beer mules, and that's how it goes, you know. So yeah, I hope that kind of answers your question. I hope that kind of answers your question there. But otherwise, yeah, it's basically just travel and you know, people sending me stuff or bringing me back stuff from their holidays. So yeah, Vanessa's saying I've got 30 plus craft breweries around my location here in Connecticut, Western Massachusetts. Yeah, no, I can imagine. What have I had from Connecticut? I've had Kent Falls Brewing, because Tabor, who was in one of my videos, he gave me some of that. I can't remember what other Connecticut breweries I've had. It was quite difficult to keep track of what's. I tend to remember the European breweries a bit more because, you know, I usually have more than one beer from them. The American breweries, it's difficult to remember the names of a lot of the different ones just because, you know, I only have one beer from them usually. But yeah, no, as I said, Vanessa, when I get out to the States, it'd be cool to, you know, spend a little bit of time and visit a few things. So that would be really cool, actually. That would be cool. So, Mr. Putler Gollum, hello from Lithuania. You should travel to Poland, Baltic states, and Finland. Yeah, no, I've been to Poland once. I've just been kind of busy, and I'm in the stage now. When I first came to Sweden, I was a student, so I didn't have so much money, to be honest with you. I've got a lot more money now, which is very nice. But yeah, no, I want to get to Lithuania. I've never been to Lithuania or Latvia. I've been to Estonia. I'm going to Estonia again in August. So I don't know if I can maybe use that as a platform to go down to Lithuania and Latvia. I know that Belarus, you don't need visas to go there anymore. So it could be interesting to go and visit Belarus. But yeah, I know the ferry route is open to Poland, and I need to get back to Poland and review more Polish beer because the Polish beers are ridiculously good. So yeah, no, that's definitely on the cards in the future. I'd love to review a few Lithuanian things because I've not really done very many of them. So John R, have you ever tried a barrel-aged Stormax Porter from Nerka Kulturbryggery? This is one of these ones where I would absolutely. The last time it was released in Systembolaget, I couldn't get it. And, you know, it's one of these ones where I don't like to ask breweries to give me stuff. But it's almost one of these ones where I'm tempted to write to Nerka because I've reviewed like I've reviewed quite a few of their beers, and I don't know whether to just chance my arm and ask them, do you have a bottle of this lying about? Because it would be awesome to review this for like review 2,500 or something like that. I don't know whether just to be a bit cheeky and ask them, because I think otherwise I'm probably not going to be able to do it. The only place I've ever seen that is Tre Small Room in Gothenburg. That's the only place I've ever seen some of the different Stormax porter beers. But it's one of these ones I would like to, but it's a case of how do we actually do that? So yeah, it's an interesting question, that one. Yeah. So Vanessa's saying, yep, I found the usefulness of YouTube in my master's course. Oh yeah, you did your maths, didn't you? Yeah, no, that's it. You get some great resources actually on YouTube for different things. Pardon me, I've got a maths exam that I need to study for over this summer, multivariable linear algebra, which is I can't remember why I was doing that course, but yeah, no, it didn't work. Yeah, but Alaska's the largest. No, I'm talking in terms of population. Yeah, Alaska's like 20% of the US landmass, and then yeah, it's Texas, then it's California. I'm talking population. I think, does California not have 70 million people? And California has 70. Texas has like 50, either that or it's 50 and 30. But I know that Alaska only has like, does Alaska not only have like 800,000 people or something like that? Am I remembering that? But yeah, are you still going to Estonia? I'm planning to go there during the summer, early autumn, to buy beer for my wedding. Yes, my friend is getting married on the 8th of August. So I need to decide. I wanted to go and tour around a little bit. I wanted to go down to Tartu, and I wanted to go to Pärnu and see if I could get to the islands, Saaremaa, and I forget what the other one's called. But yeah, I'd like to go to Estonia and do maybe a week or 10 days there, because it's a lovely little country, and obviously there's a very good beer scene down there. So if that matches up, Riku, we can look at that. But my dad and I were also talking about going to Finland and spending a bit of time, because I've been through Finland so many times, but just I've just never actually got round to getting out and exploring it a bit. So yeah, we definitely need to kind of hook up and get a beer at some point. You need to take an epic beer run in Gothenburg. I was in Gothenburg. Was that October? Maybe. Yeah, no, I was in Gothenburg in October actually. And went around. I went to Brewer's Beer Bar. And I went to the bar Kino. What else did I go to? I went to Spike's Tap Room. I met David DeCourcy, who was one of the things. He just was asking me what I was doing when I was filming, and got chatting to him. So I've got a contact at Spike Brewery. So yeah, no, there's lots of different things. There's lots of different things kind of going on there. But yeah, no, Gothenburg, I really like Gothenburg. It'd be cool to go up there again and take a little look around. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever tried any sour stouts? I don't think that's so common, actually. I know I've seen the one that you're talking about. I forget the exact name of it. But yeah, I've had sour dark beers. I don't know if they're technically sour stouts, but I know Temple Bryghus in Uppsala, they had one, and I'm sure I reviewed that on the channel like years ago when they still had bottled beers. So, but I've never tried a properly sour stout. Something tells me I might have had one from Alstman Brewery in Norway, if I remember right. There's just something that reminds me. I've had some brewery I've had. No, there's one actually. One that comes to mind, although that's more of a sour porter. It was the Raspy Engine I had from Harveston Brewery in Scotland, which is one of my local breweries actually. So yeah, that's a sour. As I say, that's a sour imperial porter, but it's not a million miles away. The sour stouts I don't think are all that common actually. So yeah, not a very common style, but something I would try it and see what it's like. My favorite Chronics is like my favorite beer is Wells Banana Bread, just a hint of sweetness, but not overpowering. Earthy notes. I've not seen that. I think you can get that I've got a feeling you can get that in Morrison's. So maybe when I go home to Scotland next time, I can see if I can get a bottle of that in Morrison's. I have seen that before. I have seen Wells Banana Bread, but I'm not a great fan of banana flavour, to be honest with you. Bananas, I've never particularly liked, but we could do a review of it. I quite like Hefeweizens and things, so I can't imagine it would be overly different from that. So yeah, and I don't have access to it now, but maybe in Scotland, yeah, that could be done. So Thomas Hooker Brewery in Bloomfield. Ah, I've heard that name, Thomas Hooker. Why have I heard that name? Yeah, I'm sure that could be quite interesting, actually. Yeah, that would be interesting to go and see Thomas Hooker then, Vanessa. We can sort that out, definitely. Chronix is describing, yep, the banana bread one. I'm surprised you don't get that in the States. I would have thought Wells is quite a big brewery, so I would have thought that would have been exported, actually. Zellist, porter isn't my kind of beer, but since I live in Örebro, I can keep an eye open for you if you want to. Yeah, no, if there is a Stormax porter, if you do see one, Celeste, then if you can pick one up for me and we can do a swish, that would be pretty handy, actually, because the Stormax porters, for me at least, they're just impossible to get, actually. If you don't mind, that could be really cool, actually, to get a Kagan Stormax porter. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for that. That's a great offer. Vanessa's saying linear algebra is fun. Yeah, it is. I quite like linear algebra. It's very, very clever. You can describe things in ridiculously high dimensions and still solve them all. I think linear algebra is fun. I just need to get my head around it a little bit more. It was one of my weaker areas when it came to maths. I think it's very clever and I understand the aim, but it's just getting your head and memorizing how to do all these questions. Where did you grow up? I'm thinking Glasgow. No, I was born in Stirling. And I went to school in Denny, and my parents now live in Clipmanonshire. So yeah, I was Stirling, basically in Stirling. So yeah, not really Glasgow. I support Dunfermline Athletic, the Pars. That was my team that my dad took me to see first. My dad liked football, was never into a particular team. My grandparents were from Paisley. My grandpa played cricket for Kelburn Cricket Club back in the day. So yeah, my grandparents were Paisley born, but then they lived in Edinburgh later. And my dad and my uncle grew up in Edinburgh in the early days. Then they lived in Denny, and and then now my parents live in Clipmanonshire. So yeah, that's it. So yeah, not quite Glasgow, but not a million miles away. It's quite easy to go to the Baltic states from Poland with eco lines. Yeah, no, I can look at that Ecolines bus. Yeah, because it's not too big. I'd love to, I'd love to take the car across and just on the ferry and just drive. It'd be cool to just go and drive right around the Baltic and go home through Denmark. That would be an awesome trip. Drive up to Stockholm, take the car over to Tallinn or something, and then drive back from there. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Yeah, population of Alaska in 80s was less than 200,000. Oh yeah, Fairbanks. Yeah, what's it? Fairbanks and Anchorage, but the capital is Junea, which is, if I remember rightly, is it not the only capital in the world or something that you can't access by road? You have to either go by plane or by sea or seaplane. I'm sure I remember something like that about Junea. I'd love to go up and see. Alaska. So it's something my dad wants to do. My dad loves America. We've got Kerry from Redbeard. What be going down? Just a little Q&A section, man. If you want to join the live stream bit later on, feel free. It'd be quite cool to have you. Yeah. Oh, Jämerdalen Hantverksbrygge has. Oh, is that on Systembolaget actually? Let me have a little look. Because that would be something I would be interested in. Let me put in Jämerdalen. I love that little brewery actually. What have they got? Oh yeah, they have got a bottle of that Glosson. Maybe I can order that. 98 crowns. That's maybe tempting for my next local Osmoscoli. That can go in the cart and sit there until the next one. There's also one called Vater, which looks from the picture like it might be a dark beer. So maybe need to look at that. But no, thank you for the tip there, Yo. That's awesome. I need to order one of those. Have you tried Romanian beer? No, because the only reason is that I can't get it. I don't even remember seeing a Romanian like macro beer or anything. I would try Romanian beer. I saw on the Reddit there was a comment about Hungarian beer as well. But it literally is just the case that I've not seen them. I'm open to trying anything. If people want to send me the stuff to review, absolutely, I'll do it. But it is literally just a case of what you can get a hold of. That's the thing. I mean, these Slovenian beers that I'm drinking, this I got this because the brewer sent it to me, and before that I got it because one of my fans, Davor, introduced me. So yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Romanian beer, I've heard Romania is a very nice country. I'd love to visit there. I need to see more of Europe, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, Romanian beer would be interesting. I've heard there are a few good breweries. I think it was Craig at Kent Beer Reviews that was telling me that there's a few breweries and stuff there. There's a few really good breweries there. So yeah, Vanessa's saying, what 3 blue 1 browns YouTube channel? Watch. Okay. Yeah. If you don't mind, Vanessa, remind me of that later, because with the live stream, I'm probably going to forget about that. But if you could, like, maybe make that, if you can, make it like another comment, in the out with the kind of stream sort of thing. That would be awesome if you don't mind doing that. That would be awesome. Redbeard is saying cheers, and yeah, we've got Craig at Kent Beer Reviews as well. Craig's joined us. And then yeah, we're saying, hey Craig. So yeah, guys, for those of you watching, if you are kind of new to the whole beer tubing thing, if you're watching from over in the kind of North America area, Kerry's got a lovely channel at Redbeard. He's a very, very nice guy. Joins us on our live streams. Sometimes we join him. So yeah, check out his channel if you're interested in Canadian craft beers. He reviews a lot of those. And then we have Craig at Kent Beer Reviews as well. So make sure that you check out Craig's channel. Craig does a lot of the English craft beers, like, you know, the pressure drops, the brew by numbers, the kernels, you know, all of this kind of thing. Craig's reviews are like really nice and down to earth, about sort of 10 minutes long, so a bit shorter than mine, definitely. But one of the interesting things, one of my favorite things about Craig's channel, if you go back and look at Craig's old reviews, his wife has Portuguese family. I forget if she was born in Portugal, but she's Portuguese family. Craig's got a lot of videos where he's been in Madeira, and he's filmed a lot of reviews on the roof of his like father-in-law. I think it's his father-in law's house, and you've got this beautiful view across Madeira. It's I forget what the town's called there. I forget what the name of the main city in Madeira is, but yeah, Craig's got some really nice old reviews there, and he reviews a lot of what do you call it, Portuguese beer as well. He hasn't done that in a wee while. I don't think he's been to Madeira in like 2 years or something. But yeah, Craig's reviews are very nice and very very down to earth. So yeah, no, that's awesome. But yeah, the two of them are talking to each other now. So yeah, Redbeard, yeah. There we go. Nice timing on the Kent Reviews line. Yeah. So yeah, no worries, Kerry. It's always nice. Share the love. That's what we say. So yeah, guys, as I say, there are a few other Canadian beer tubers. There's Lee Russell. There's In the Basement. I can't remember the names of the other guys, but I have been on live streams with them. There's quite a few. Canadian beer tubers these days. So yeah. But yeah, on the subject of random beers, this is one that I picked up the other day. Pivovar Schenk from Slovakia. And this is like only the second Slovakian beer that I've ever come across. And this is the whole thing, like I'm saying to you. People ask me about Romanian and Hungarian. If people are willing to kind of make a box for me and send it up, you know, then I'm happy to send money and stuff down. But it's just a case, you know, it really is just a case of what you can get hold of. It's one of the curses and one of the great things about craft beer. It is a very local product, but the curse is, you know, a lot of the time you can't really find it anywhere. That's the other thing. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm really curious to try that one. The amount of beer I've got in my fridge, though, I could definitely do a kind of Greg's beer reviews thing. What do we got in the fridge today? Could definitely do that. So, or hey everybody, let's see what we got in the fridge today. Could do that. Vanessa's saying I'll do a link on his show. He did a series on Quaternions as well. As that's quite impressive. Talk on the hypercube of monkeys. Oh yeah, I need to watch that. Could be interesting actually. Craig is saying Funchal. Yeah, that's it. My brain. That's my brain. I'm just getting old. 28 now. It's all downhill from here. Yeah, feeling very very old these days. But yeah, no, Funchal. I'd love to go to Madeira and explore it a little bit. I've been to this far away, but I've been to the Canary Islands and stuff like this and explored a little bit. But when I was there, it was full of like moaning British people and things like that. I think I needed to go to the more Spanish part of the Canary Islands actually. So yeah, but Madeira, I would love to go down and have a little look at Madeira. Yeah, Craig's. Oh, your wife's from Madeira originally, right? Yeah, I've never met Craig's wife. Craig's got a little daughter as well, who's well, no, actually, she's older than that now. I think she's going to school, so she must be about 5 actually. That shows you kind of how long I've been talking to Craig, guys. Yeah, but yeah, as I say, make sure you check out Craig's channel as well. So your thoughts about Omnipoil's upcoming 30% barrel-aged imperial stouts? Would you try it? I would try it. The question is going to be, where do we get it? That's the only thing. I've no idea where that's going to be available, but yeah, I would definitely try it actually. You'd probably only be able to. It's definitely a bottle you'd have to share rather than drinking yourself. To drink a 330 of a 30% thing is a bit of a it's a bit of an ask. That actually, I didn't know that. I've not been keeping up to date with all the Omnipoil stuff, but yeah, the strongest stout I would have had before that would be the Tokyo Star, I think, which is 18. Was at 18.2%, if I remember rightly. So yeah, yeah. Yes, no, I would definitely try that. I need to keep an eye out and see where they're going to come out. I hope that they get them through Systembolaget, either that or maybe I can find them in Copenhagen. But obviously, if you're paying the Danish prices, then that's a bit more. Yeah, Kent Beer Reviews is a very nice channel. Yeah, guys, like I said, make sure that you check out you check out Craig's channel as well. Yeah. Craig saying, "Oh, his little daughter is 5 next 5 next Thursday," and yeah, just saying thank you. Okay, awesome, guys. Yeah, no, this is pretty cool. I hope you guys are enjoying this little live stream actually to just to kind of answer some questions and things like that. I think I answered quite a lot of questions actually unintentionally on the last one that I did, because I just actually intended to open that up and just be like, this is crazy, check this out, and then people went a bit crazy and were just like, oh, loads and loads of questions, fire them out. So that was pretty cool, I have to say actually. So it was pretty awesome. Yeah. So we have Mr. Putler Gollum. What's your favorite style and what's your favorite barley wine? Oh, right. Oh, let me see. Favorite style of beer? That's very, very difficult. There's a few styles that I really, really like. I really like, Rauch beer. It was Rauch beer that really got me into beer originally, which is a really random route into craft beer from what a lot of people have told me. So yeah, Rauch beer was my first style that I really, really, and I think from that I really got into Doppelbocks as well. I love Doppelbocks, Scotch ales, obviously. I do like a barley wine as well, and my favorite barley wine. Oh, probably one of the best barley wines I had was when I reviewed the Nugna. Was that the 100? I think it's actually one that I reviewed for my 100th birthday. Not my 100th birthday, my 100th review. I think that was one of my favorite ones that I had, was the original Nugna 100 from Norway. But I've had some very, very good barley wines over the years. I've got some really nice ones actually sitting, waiting to be drunk back home in Scotland. One that was a collaboration between one of the French microbreweries that I've reviewed and La Cave Boulet, which is unfortunately now closed. That's a beautiful little beer shop in Paris. That's I think the guy just decided he wanted to do something else, It's quite gutting actually that he decided not to just to find another beer lover to sell it on to. But yeah, there was a shop like that in Copenhagen as well, where I forget the name of that one, but the guy had some like ridiculously good beers in it, and he got ill and he couldn't keep the shop up. So yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it goes sometimes, you know. Mm. So yeah, but favorite barley wine, yeah. Mm, I think yeah, probably one of the first ones that I really liked would be the Nuigna number 100, and I've reviewed a number of really good ones since then. So it's quite hard to actually place what would my favorite one would be. It's a beautiful style, that though, the barley wine. I really enjoy them. I've got a few sitting there in the fridge just now, waiting for me to review. But the one that I had from Nerd Brewing the other day, the finally was really good. I was very impressed with that. But they're a very solid Swedish brewery, mainly doing imperial stouts, of course. But yeah, no, it's awesome actually. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. Yeah. Nearly time for a refill. I have to say, I have enjoyed this one, Dragon Slayer. So I'm not sure if you can get this on like Beer Dome or one of the Dutch. I'm sure the guys like Thomas Open and things were trying to they were saying that you could get some of these on like Beer Dome or Beer Kingdom or something like that. So yeah, that's one I definitely need to get down to Slovenia and visit Davor for one of the beer festivals and do a bit of filming and stuff out there. So yeah, definitely needs to be done. Quick refill, 1 second, guys. Right. Ooh. Right, guys, time for beer number 2 then. And this is again another green gold one. So look at the artwork on this. Albi Kazbak. So IPA that's brewed with Kazbak, which is a really kind of unusual Czech hop. It gives you a lot of kind of herbal qualities and stuff. This was the first beer that I reviewed from the latest lot of Slovenian things that I got. So yeah, this is a nice beer, this actually. So let's get this one out. This one comes in 6% ABV. So let's get it out and have a little look at this. I've had these sitting aside. I was thinking I would drink them on one of the live streams with the other guys. But now, since it's my own sort of live stream and stuff, and yeah, let's have a little look at these and see how they are. But I have to say, green gold, their artwork is just ridiculous. I'm a big fan of the Terminator movies, actually, so I do like this one. I think this is quite cool. So yeah, I'm surprised. I'd be curious to know, did they have any problems with copyright in this? I think that would be quite interesting. But yeah, as you can see, this one's a hazy IPA, lovely big head on it. But as I said, the Kazbak hop, it's one that's not grown a lot. Let me bring up my brewery notes that I had for this video. I can tell you a little bit more about the Kazbak hop, because this is you will very rarely find this, and this is one of the great things about this is one of the really of interesting things about having a brewery that's it's part of a hop farm. So this Czech hop, this Kazbak hop, it was first released in 2008. It's a crossbreed between the Czech Sats, or Žatec as they call it, and a wild Landrus hop from the Caucasus, like Georgia, Armenia, this kind of area. But it gives an alpha acid content between 5 to 8%, and it's supposed to be like Sats on steroids, as they say. So it gives you that typical earthy, grassy, floral mix, a little bit more citrus, and apparently it takes its name from Mount Kazbek, which you'll find on the Russian-Georgian border. So yeah, it's basically like a super. Let me bring up the window again. So basically, the hop that's in this one, the Albi Kazbak, it's like a super Žatec hop actually. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, a few more questions coming in then, guys. Are there a few American beers you've been dying to try? I've never managed to get Pliny. I've never ever managed to get a hold of Pliny. That would be an awesome one. Pliny the Younger and Pliny the Elder. I would love to try a few of the Russian River things. I want to get out to California and explore a little bit more. I was there when I was like 4 or 5, so it'd be cool to go out there and see. But I think with the number of American beers I've had, I've been very lucky. But one of the things I would say that is a bit of a comfort as a European beer blogger is that, like, when I've been over to Chicago and tried all these beers with like Jesse and things like that, you try these beers and you're like, yeah, these are really good. But at the same time, there's a bit of comfort to it because you know that the European breweries, when I have, the likes of Gamma, Dry and Bitter in Copenhagen, these guys are doing stuff that I think is equally as good. Stigbergets in Sweden, Apex are doing some really good things. I think we have very, very good quality beers here as well. So in some ways, it's obviously about these breweries and that people say they're very, very good. But it's not as if we're missing out. It is more like a kind of something you just like to try. So it's not, I really don't feel that in terms of standards of beer we're missing out, but I think it's just, obviously you hear about these breweries and you want to try them. But yeah, probably Russian River would be the big one that I'd like to try. Can you recommend any low ABV beer? I'm guessing from your name, Christopher, that you are Swedish. Or Icelandic at a push, maybe. But yeah, one beer that I'd really recommend for you if you want a low alcohol one, and I think you can order it nationwide, would be the Neblina from Remelöv Gårds Brewery in Skåne. These guys, that's a really lovely little session IPA. So I really would recommend that. And the Skånsk Lager from Hylia Brewery as well. I was very, very impressed with that. That review only came out a few days ago. But yeah, those are two lower alcohol beers that I'd recommend. And of course, you've got the likes of Spaten and things like that. You've got a few very good German beers that are 5% that you can't really go wrong with in Systembolaget. Spaten, being a very obvious one. So I'd recommend that. Yeah, definitely have a go at that one. Yeah, it's not the Terminator. It's a generic off-brand unstoppable machine with red eye. Definitely not the same. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like some of the Chinese copyright arguments. Yeah, I've seen some of these. Yeah, I do think the artwork on that's pretty awesome. Like I say, as I say, I'm surprised. Maybe they don't know about it. Maybe I've just kind of given them away. I'm sorry, Luca Roynick. I've screwed your business now. But yeah, that's I like that one. That's good. That gave me a smile. Do you collect cans, bottles, or anything else? Well, I mean, I don't really collect them. I mean, I just put them out to recycle because, the whole point of the channel was for me to create an archive of all the beer that I've had. I keep certain ones that, beer review number 1,500 and blah, blah, blah. I keep some of those ones. And if it's a really unusual beer, like, for example, what do I have? I've got one of the Imperial Stouts from Japan that was one of my favorite beers I've had when I've been over there. I keep some bottles, if it's a really good beer or a really unusual one, or the artwork is particularly impressive, I'll keep a hold of that. So yeah, but it's just one of these things. As I say, I've got the Instagram where I've got the pictures of all the beers that I've tried. And I don't see the need to kind of keep the cans. Maybe when I buy my own house and stuff like that, I might, some of the ones that I still have, I'll keep them for, I'll keep them for a display or something like that to kind of sit behind me. So yeah, maybe that's something to do as well. Yeah, no, well, I don't specifically collect them. I do keep bottle caps. In fairness. But other than that, not really. Yeah, was the Lervik Verdant collaboration up there? Yeah, no, it was. I reviewed that. The review of that published this morning. Remember, right, the gold can. It's not me, it's you. Yeah, that one, the gluten-free one. It turned out really, really nicely. I quite liked that. I did enjoy it. Do you have any guilty pleasure beers, bottom shelf selections, something you're not supposed to like? I don't think so, to be honest. Probably the closest thing might be Grolsch. I do enjoy a Grolsch. Because one of the bar that I go to in Stirling, the Australian bar, Outback for the kangaroo burgers, they always have Grolsch, and I do like a James Bogue as well. I do enjoy a James Bogue, and then 4X bitter, the red one. That's got a little bit of that one has a wee bit of nostalgia thing, because that's I used to sit and drink my uncle with that in the bush in Australia after we'd been working in the garden. So yeah, yeah, no. So those are probably my guilty pleasure beers, if you like. But other than that, I don't drink outside of the channel really, because it's all. I'll drink for the live streams and stuff. Obviously, if I go to a brewery, yes, you're going to have a beer, because otherwise, what's the point? But other than the other than the videos, I try to avoid that, because obviously you get sick of beer after a while if you drink too much of it, I think. And obviously you've got to look after yourself as well, in fairness. So yeah, fairness. So yeah, we've got Beppy's boy Ben saying hello. Beppy's, is that? I'm wondering if that's someone that's local to me in Scotland. We had a bar. No, it's Peppy's bar. No, but yeah, Ben. Okay, awesome. Nice to see you. What's your stock beer? A mass-produced, affordable stock beer that's not craft. Hop House 13. I don't have one. As I say, I don't really drink outside of the reviews, but probably I would go for a solid Pilsner Urquell or a Leffe Blonde. That would be what I would go for. In Sweden, because obviously it's a bit different with the thing. One of the best bang for your buck beers that we can actually get here is the Collective Arts Radio, the Mothership. That's a really good bang for your buck beer. And of course, you've got the new Sweden IPA. Nebuchadnezzar seems to have disappeared, unfortunately. But as I say, I don't really drink outside of the reviews, to be quite honest with you. That's the other thing. Yeah, I'm lucky. Alicia's like, I'm lucky enough to live in San Diego. Yeah, I'm very jealous. Like, I need to get back to San Diego and I could probably spend a week there and not see all the breweries and stuff. But it would be awesome to go to San Diego and spend a week there and do it. I mean, the thing is, I'm a programmer by trade, so I would bet you I could probably find a job in California quite easily. It's just a case of finding someone who would sponsor the visa and things like that. It would be cool to go out to the States, to the West Coast of the States, and spend a couple of years there. That's another thing. But yeah, have you ever had anything from Chuckanut Brewery in Bell? I've never even heard of them. I'm sorry, I've never even heard of them. That's one of the honestly, I get quite a lot of Americans and people from other countries and things. They ask me, well, have you had this, this, and this? To be quite honest, it really is. It is just a case of what you can get, and that's a brewery, as I say, I've never heard of. I know there's thousands of breweries in the States, but Washington State generally, we used to get Elysium, and to be honest, that's the only brewery I can think of offhand that I remember coming from Washington. I mean, these days, we used to get quite a few things from Oregon. It was always California, Colorado, and Oregon were the three states that we got beers from. And then we got Elysium for a little while. They got bought by somebody, if I remember rightly. They were bought up by one of the big boys. But we really don't get very many Washington beers. I don't think I've seen one in a very, very long time, to be honest with you. I think maybe I've maybe even only got one Washington beer review, and I'm sure it's an Elysium beer, actually. So yeah, no, Washington stuff, unfortunately, no. That's something I would love to review, more Washington beers, actually. But yeah, do you prefer canned or bottled beer? To be honest, don't care. It ends up going in the glass anyway. So yeah, I don't think it tastes much different, to be honest. The cans obviously protect it from light a little bit better. There are a few weird chemical things with the linings that go into these cans. So I don't know. But yeah, it's protected from the light a little bit better. Bottle, I don't know. I really don't, to be honest, to be quite honest, just to put it so bluntly, I just don't care. I don't think it makes that much of a difference. As long as the bottle is brown glass, I really don't think it makes that much of a difference, especially for darker beers and for sour beers and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think it matters too much, to be quite honest, whether it's bottled or canned, as long as the bottle is a brown glass bottle. So yeah, I'm drinking a maple breakfast stout out of Vermont. I should be hunting this one down to stick in a fridge Oh, what brewery, actually? What brewery? I need to actually have a taste of this. I've not actually drunk this one yet. I'll be Casbah, green gold again. Mm. It really has quite a woody, herbally thing to it, that Casbah hop. But yeah, you can feel it's the floral notes in this are a bit darker, actually. Yeah, you can feel it's slightly stronger ABV. The next two beers that I've got, because I'm going to do the four, I'm going to drink the four of these during this live stream. But the four of these, the other two that I've got left are a bit sweeter and things. These are the more sessiony kind of malty farmhousey type things. I found that with those green gold beers actually when I reviewed them. I'm pretty sure they're using a Vermont yeast because it comes across very sort of herbally and earthy and things like that. Vinette's asking, is that from 14 Star? Yeah, that will be a question that she answers later. Top three breweries. Oh, I hate these sort of questions. I hate them because there's too many good breweries out there, man. There really is too many to answer that. That's why I've never really done like a top 10 beer list or something. And part of it is because my head is full of shit and I ramble. But yeah, if it's top three breweries, I don't know. I really could not answer that one. I'm sorry. I have to be a shite bag and not answer that question because it's too difficult a question, to be honest with you. There's so many good breweries out there that to pick a top three would be like, even if I had to pick just a top three that I like, I could never decide on that. I'm a bit of a ditherer that way, to be honest with you. So I'm sorry, Potler. I can't really answer that question for you. Sorry. We've got Marion Poole. Nice to see you. Greetings from the Netherlands. Awesome. Prost. Okay. Awesome. So Riku is asking, what is your opinion on Sabro? I just cracked open a Sabro single hop from Malesipat. Looks like I still don't enjoy Sabro, although the beer itself is well made. I've honestly not had too many beers from... I've not had too many beers that use Sabro, actually. But it's an orangey leaning hop from what I remember. So I need to... that might be, if that is going to be a regular one, Riku, that might be one to look at, seeing if we can get a hold of that and send it to me. Because if it's a single hopped one, I'd be very interested in that. Because I know that they're Malesipat, for those of you who are not so familiar with the Finnish beer scene, these guys are a very small. I don't know if I think that was what was 120,000 litres or something. Very, very small Finnish brewery who are very capable when it comes to the hazy IPAs. So maybe if that is a regular Riku, that could be an interesting one for the next Finnish beer box, actually. Need to decide when that's going to be, of course, probably like October or something, because I've still got a lot of stuff to review from the first one. But Sabro, I think it's a hop that I would quite like because of the orangey leaning side of things, but I've really not had so many beers with that in it. Something to keep an eye on. Yes, 14 star. Yeah, 14 star brewing. Okay, that's talking back. If someone wanted to send a package you local, message me through either Instagram, Stephen, or through the Facebook. Probably the Instagram's a little bit. Sometimes I'm not so good with Instagram. I'm not quite as good with Instagram as I am with the Facebook, because I get messages and requests, and sometimes I don't always see the requests. But yeah, message me through either the Facebook page or the Instagram if you want to set that up. That would be really cool, actually. If you're in Washington State, it'd be awesome to review a few more of your local beers. That would be really cool. Yeah, no, it'd be awesome. I need to set up a PO box, actually. Normally just put them to my regular address, but yeah, good point. But yeah, Vanessa saying I selected a 20-mile radius from my home and start visiting each brewery within. My last count is 31 plus thus far, so that's pretty impressive. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Sweden's laws are that strict that the breweries can't really open up tap rooms on site and things, because obviously that's quite an important revenue stream for these little breweries and things. But the thing that amazed me in the States was a lot of these breweries, they're either in the middle of industrial estates or in the middle of nowhere. People will drive these big, massive trucks and then drink about 3 and 4 double IPAs and then drive home steaming drunk. it's one of the kind of scary things about the US a little bit, actually, is how lax the sort of drunk driving laws and things like that are. Do you consider Guinness a good beer, or do beer critics think it's a basic beer? I like draft. See, to be honest with you, I actually need to. The reason I've not reviewed Guinness is because it tastes different outside of Ireland. It's a lactose. I'm sure, if I remember rightly, Guinness has lactose in it, and lactose can break down depending on the temperature and stuff. So Guinness never changes. Guinness changes when it's transported different places. So you will see some Guinness reviews at some point, and you will see some Guinness reviews at some point. I'll do that, but that's my cousin now. My cousin Jobby Balls, as I call him, Ryan. He's been in some of my bloggy videos and things I've done in Korea and things. He's got an Irish girlfriend now, so I'm sure I'll go over to Dublin at some point and spend a little bit of time with him there. So yeah, you will see Guinness reviews at some point, because people have been asking about that. That needs to be done, but the only condition I have is that Guinness review has to be done in Ireland. So yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, Vanessa's saying Guinness for an extra stout is best for me. Yes, and we have Bullman. Bullman. Yeah. Paul, if I'm remembering his name right, Paul is very new to the BeerTubing scene. He was on Harry's live stream the other day. So you can check out his channel. Very, very new to the BeerTubing scene. I need to watch a few more of his videos, actually. I've been very busy the last kind of week or so. But yeah, share the love and check out Paul's channel as well. Go and give him a subscribe if you're a beer nerd, and watch what he has to offer. If I remember rightly, Paul is in like Carlisle in the northwest of England, and he started his channel because he was bored during the lockdown, basically. So yeah. Awesome. Vanessa's saying, I've been drinking Guinness since the 80s. Yeah, okay. I wonder if it's changed over time. What do you reckon, Vanessa? Oh, and we have Chris. Yes, okay. Chris Contreras, this guy. Chris is my sort of Belgian lambic beer mule. So Chris has lived in Korea. He's American by birth. And obviously, with a name like Contreras, he's got some like Hispanic heritage as well. But Chris is awesome. Chris is responsible for the Treehouse reviews and some of the Trillium ones that you've seen recently as well. He went over on a trip to the States, and I hate to think how much this guy has spent on, DHL packages that have come to me. But Chris is some of the beers that Chris has sent me has been great. He's he sent, I think, what was it, 5 Treehouse, 2 Trilliums, and then he sent me an Aslan beer as well. It was an Aslan in a collaboration with, was it the Black Project from Colorado? But yeah, no, Chris has sent me some ridiculous beers. He's also sent me a few lambics like Drevontenen, and I forget what the other one was. But yeah, no, I need to get down to Belgium and have a beer with Chris, because I think he says he's moving away soon. So I'm planning actually to go to the Netherlands and meet the Dutch guys at I want to say it's the 24th of September. So if I do that, I want to get down to Brussels and go and have a look at Cantillon, and then see if we can meet up with Chris. That would be awesome to do. So Chris, we need to sort that out at some point. As well. Yeah, okay, that's all. Yeah, I've lost track of the comments as well. Oh no, so I didn't. That's it. So I'll be in San Diego, quite possibly. Any requests? Dude, you always send me some ridiculous stuff. Send me some stuff that you like. If it is possible to get the Pliny, Elder, and Younger, that would be awesome. Otherwise, you choose, because you've sent me some ridiculous beer. I trust your judgment. So yeah, no, that one, Chris. Thank you. As I say, this guy, Chris has been I don't know when Chris it must have been about 2 years ago that Chris first discovered the channel, I think. But yeah, Chris just decided he was going to send me I forget the first beers that he sent me. He sent me. I'm sure he asked me about some lambics. I think he maybe discovered the channel after I tried Rodenbach, because Rodenbach was the one that really got me into the lambics. And then I think he discovered the channel on the back of that, and then just started sending me some ridiculous beers. I'm sure that's how Chris managed to find the channel. So yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Great guy. I owe Chris quite a few beers when I meet him in Belgium eventually. Craig is saying that Murphy's is better than Guinness. That's fair, actually. Murphy's. I had a Murphy's recently, and Murphy's is actually quite decent, to be fair. Yeah, so I'm definitely hitting up Monkish, Modern Times, dude. Anything from those obviously would be much appreciated. Modern Times is a bit easier to get, so yeah, Monkish and Lost Abbey would probably take a little bit of there. So yeah, but whatever. As I say, Chris always picks me out some ridiculous stuff. So yeah, that'd be awesome to try some of those. Yeah. Oh, it's Greg. Sorry, but I don't know why I had it in my head, Paul. But yeah, he started his channel because of lockdown boredom. Exactly. Yeah. Greg has been on a couple of Harry's streams, like I say. So as I say, give him a little bit of love and things like that. If you're watching, go and follow his channel as well. Vanessa, I added Bullman's. Awesome, good. Yeah, give the other guys a little bit of love as well. Lost Abbey is my favorite. I highly recommend if you're in the San Diego area. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm getting a phone call from somebody. Yeah, that's annoying, that getting Facebook messages and stuff. But yeah, yeah. So Lost Abbey is my favorite. I'm in the San Diego area. Saying what's going on here. Yeah, San Diego. I need to get there and see it. So yeah, great. Greg is saying thank you, Vanessa. That's all. Yeah. Sorry, just need to type back to my friend that's messaging me. Yeah, sorry, back to you guys then. Yeah. So hi, Chris Contreras, laughing my ass off. What? I've lost something there. Is this? Yeah, I'm not sure about that comment. I'd love to hang out for a few minutes. Yeah, definitely. We need to go and it'd be cool to do if you're keen for it, Chris. I'd love to go to do Cantio and do a little bit of the out and about filming. It'd be cool to review a beer with you and things. I quite like that. That's one of the other things behind the channel is if I've got subscribers in places that want to are able to show me around and things. I think that would be really cool to sit down and do a beer review with them and stuff like that. I think that's a really nice thing to do because obviously the channel. It's in a way it's for my own sort of beer journey and stuff, but without you guys giving me beer and all of this, it's that makes it, and getting all the information from you guys on the local beer as well is just awesome. So yeah, no, we need to definitely sort that out, Chris. I lost count on the days that I'm in lockdown now in Connecticut. I think if you look at Harry at Blue Nose Beer Reviews, I'm sure his vlog that he has is up to like day 63 or 64. He was very happy to meet a horse today. I watched his horse meeting vlog that he had, which was kind of cool. Dryfonteinen was right, yeah. Dryfonteinen was the first box. Okay, yeah. So it was the lambics that we got first, yeah, because then you gave me a box. Then the next one that came was like two. I think you gave me the Julius, the green, and the hazy. And then you also had an Aslan beer in there as well. So you sent me the 4. Then you were going away somewhere and you gave me like another 8 beers. You sent me another 8 beers up through DHL, which was crazy. Yeah, so Chris has given me like 3 ridiculous boxes of beer. I need to set that up with him because there's a few more lambic things and stuff like that. So I'll need to sort something out with Chris. There's a few of the lambic things, but the other brewery that would be cool to visit would be Destroyers. And I'm sure Chris told me he hasn't done Destroys yet, so maybe that's something we can look at doing together actually. So yeah, somewhere I would like to go and see. You've got a weekend free pass to head off to any beer festival in the world. Where are you going? It'd be cool. I think I've got my friend Tabor who's in Denver, and I think to go to the Great American Beer Festival would be cool. But then again, there is always something. I know that there's some ridiculous breweries in South America. Some of the craft brewing in Brazil is ridiculous. Like the amount of fruits and shit that they put in their beers. It'd be cool to go to one of the Brazilian beer festivals as well. I mean, when I was at the Mikkeller Wild Ale celebration, I discovered there was Chilean and Argentinian lambic beer brewers down there. I want to go to South America. I need to get a bit better at Spanish first, right enough. But yeah, no, that's a very good question. That so I think probably Great American Beer Fest because I definitely know that that's there. I don't know enough about the South American beer, but that would be if there's a continental or Argentinian or Chilean beer festival or something Brazilian too. Those would be great. South America is somewhere that I'd really love to go. Chris is saying, got to run. I just wanted to stop by and say hi. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Nice to see you watching some of the live stream, Chris. We've got Adam, Mersey Beers. Here's another one that you give your love to. Adam really isn't doing like straight up beer reviews yet. Most of his things have been live streams. It'd be cool to see. Adam's got like a really good selection of like Mersey. The breweries that he's got around him are very good actually. So the next time I plan to go home to Scotland, what I want to do is fly and see Harry, go to London and meet Craig and J. Cole as well, go to Manchester and meet Peter, Liverpool to meet Adam, and then I'll see like Leeds area and meet Rob, and then stop off in Durham, see my friends, and then I'll have an England tour, I think, the next time I go home. So yeah, that's definitely on the cards. But yeah, check out Adam's channel. He needs to get doing some of his own videos and things like that. He quite often joins us on the streams and stuff like that. So yeah, it's always nice to have Adam watching us. You might see Adam later. I need to make sure that the link for this gets to Adam a little bit later. I think yeah, in a few minutes we will open it up and get some of the other guys on as well. But yeah, Chronix is saying, got to duck out now. Love the beer reviews. Great live stream. Yeah, no worries at all. It's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed that, and yeah, hopefully, yeah, keep watching the channel. And Chronix, I'm curious, where were you from? Before, if you're still there, tell me where you're from. So it'd be quite cool to know. As I say, I'm always very open to like if I go to like Poland or Latvia or Lithuania or whatever. If there are people there that will be happy to show me around, like Vilnius or whatever. That's always a kind of cool thing to do. So yeah, no, I'm always keen to meet subscribers. I remember meeting John Shepherd down in Australia as well. It was really cool. But yeah, no, nice to have you, Chronix. I hope you continue to enjoy the videos. Adam is saying, I'm going to host some live streams hopefully soon. You're welcome anytime. I probably have to yeah, no, that'd be cool. Yeah, definitely keen to jump on your channel and review a few more review a few things and stuff like that. So yeah, that'd be cool. From Arkansas. I've been to Arkansas. I've been to Little Rock in the States. Actually, I've never had a beer from Arkansas, right enough, but I remember we went to Little Rock. Little Rock was quite a nice town actually, because we went to Bill Clinton's presidential library. So I've been to Arkansas before. As I say, when I was younger, we used to go to the States and just rent a car and drive around. My dad loved doing that, so that's what we used to do. So yeah, no, that's awesome. I forgot to put the comment up there as well, but yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, as I say, check out Adam over at Mersey Beers. We'll see about getting him in a few minutes. So what I'll do actually just now, I'll share the link. We'll see about getting the other guys. So where do I get the share function? Share, invite, then I get the link. See who's going to join. I've got a few places to send this to. I'm sending it to the Dutch Beer Collective. There we go, done. And there we go to the other guys. So we'll see the other guys will probably join in a little minute. So yes, there we go. My first. So Adam. Oh yeah, what I'll do is Adam, because you're not in that group, are you? Wait a second. Let me fire you the link just now, and I'll do it. Adam Johnson. There you go. There we are. Right. So yeah, no, I've just sent you the link as well, Adam. So whenever you're ready, just feel free jump in. And we've got Vanessa saying, my first plane trip before the US Air Force was to Little Rock, Arkansas. Ah, why did you go to Little Rock, Vanessa? That's pretty random, actually. Oh man, I love Relay. Right, so guys, this guy is one of my favorite. Is one of my favorite subscribers, Relay Craft Rear. I need to meet this guy and have a beer with him. So on my England tour, I'm sure he said I forget. He told me where exactly in England he's from, but he is in England somewhere. I need to meet up with Relay Craft Rear and have a beer at some point. Where is it you're from, Rear? RECR. Where are you from, Racker? That's going to be your new name, Racker. Where exactly in England are you? We'll see. I think the Dutch guys are sorting things out. There's some weird shit going on in the YouTubers chat. So yeah, I'm in a group chat with some of the other BeerTubers like Rob at Hopscene. So we've got Rob Hopscene, we've got J. Cole Beer, we've got Harry at Blue Nose Beer Reviews, Craig Kent Beer Reviews, we've got Peter the Clueless Drinker as well. Hopefully all these guys will be able to join a little bit later on. But yeah, no, these guys, some of the shit that goes on in that group chat, you're just like, oh man, they're arguing about something now. What is it? Who is it? Peter's nickname is Crispy Boy, and he's he's getting. I don't know what's going on in there. It's one of these ones that we shouldn't broadcast over the internet. But yeah, so yeah, Little Rock Air Force Base. My sister was a year older than I was stationed there. It would be the summer of 1980. Oh, that's just the year before Iron Maiden. That's the year that Iron Maiden released their debut album. Awesome. Yeah, so Releno is saying he's from UK. I love that this guy. Oh, he's not even a troll. Releno isn't even a troll. He's just, I don't even know how to describe it. The comments just always make me smile. So if you are subscribed to by Releno Craft Rear, you have a bit of privilege here. You take this as it comes. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about taking and coming when there's anal things involved. That's not maybe the most PC thing for who cares if it's PC, to be honest. Don't even know what I'm saying now. But yeah, he's from Hertfordshire. I need to Google exactly where Hertfordshire is again. I forget this. So this is like London area, north of London. I suppose you could you could for like Watford and stuff. Okay, yeah, no, that's something we can. It's definitely something we can work around. Definitely, we can definitely sort around a beer or something there. Yeah, exactly, Hertfordshire. So I entered the US Air Force in September 4th, 1980, and retired in 1996. So 16 years. 16 years. It's pretty awesome. I come from a big Air Force family as well. Like my grandfather, my grandfather was in the Air Force from 1940 to 47, flew Spitfires. He was in Canada, and he was chosen out of his class to be an officer. And he trained on the Harvards. I think it was 1942 or early 43, late 42, early 43. He was sent to England, and he went back. He was on Spitfires. He flew the 9, the 16, or was it the 22 was the last mark that he flew. He also flew the 51 Mustang at one point, and he also told me at the very end of the war, just after it, I think, he flew the de Havilland Vampire as well. So he got to, my grandpa was a fighter pilot in the war, and after that my uncle flew the Vulcans, the Jet Provosts, and the Wessex helicopters for the search and rescue. And my dad and mum were both reserve officers as well. So yeah, no, that's I. A lot of people in my family kind of hoped I would join the Air Force, but I never really felt such an affiliation to the British state. So yeah, I never joined the British Air Force. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm quite a big Air Force family, big plane fan as well. I'd love to join the Flugvapnet. It'd be cool to join the Swedish Air Force. Actually, I'm still young enough to join as a pilot as well. So yeah, it's cool. Tim K, I found your channel through Reddit. I love the content. Question: do you remember the first craft beer you ever drank, and what did you think of it? I think the first technically craft beer I ever drank was Schlenkerla, and that would have either been the Märzen or the Urbach. And I think I was like, that was the first beer that I remember I liked. So I remember trying a few brew dogs with my friend Dave in the States as well. I remember trying a few brew dogs when he came to visit me in Aberdeen. So yeah, no, that was pretty awesome. So probably if it was, I don't know if you can call the Schlenkerla rate beer. I don't know if you can call the Schlenkerla craft beer because it's quite a big brewery actually. But yeah, probably either that or one of the BrewDog beers would be the thing. Yeah, touched in the head describes me. Oh dear, dear. Oh, really, no, jeez. But sorry, back to Tim's question. What did I think of it? I think, as I say, it was the first beer that I liked. I've always been a bit more head than a hop head, probably. So yeah, I think I like the smoky thing. I've always liked very, very strong flavors, so that's probably why I took to the smoke beer like I did actually. That's probably a fair point. So yeah, I think if it's Schlenkerla, yeah, I don't know what I would have thought of the big hoppy beers. I probably just thought it tasted like grapefruit, and I like the strong flavor. That's what I would reckon. Yeah, but Cubotics Motorcycle Club, if that's what that's meant to mean. Yeah, no, it wasn't a Reddit post recently. Glad to see the channel is growing. That's awesome. Yeah. So yeah, no, thanks for having a little look at the live stream. Always appreciated. The sister is retired U.S. Air Force. My youngest sister is retired U.S. Navy. Okay. We were all Air Force in my family. Apart, my grand's brother was in the medical corps in the army, and her younger brother was in the merchant navy. So yeah, I'm between London and Cambridge, I guess. I'd love to. Cambridge, I've heard, is a nice town. If I go to London, maybe going and checking out Cambridge and Oxford might not be a bad idea because I've never been there. I've never actually been there at all. But I think we can buy each other a beer. We should do that because I've enjoyed your comments. Really, yeah, definitely. We need to meet up and have a beer. Definitely, either that or if we meet up in London, it'd be quite cool to actually have you on one of the things. But the thing I've always said about Real Ale is I love the mystery of who this guy is because his comments are so good. And it's like, do I want to have him on the channel and reveal who he is, or do I want the mystery to remain? So maybe it will just have to be, it'll maybe have to be just a kind of. Maybe I don't know. It's up to you, really. Whether you want to reveal yourself or not. There's something magic about the mystery with you. I want to find those really high ABV stouts this year. Oh, the Omnipollo ones. I don't know if they'll make it over to the States, but they've got their own brewery now, so that's quite possible actually. Motorcycle Club. Let's go with that. What actually was it supposed to be? We're talking army stuff here. Combat medic from the Lapland Air Force. Is that Finnish Lapland or is that Swedish Lapland? It's interesting. Josh's World Traveller. The Crazy Scot is live. Oh, that sounds like an interesting channel. World Travel. Yeah, the Crazy. I don't. No, yeah, I am crazy. Yeah. No, in fairness, yeah. Getting suspended in my last year of high school for making flamethrowers and shit. I think, yeah, definitely a little bit crazy. Yeah. So Vanessa was a U.S. Air Force medic. Yep. I'll wear a mask. Whatever you're into. It's weird you say that because I just watched I think it's just called Hannibal. I watched the film, the 2001 Hannibal recently. I've been getting a weird thing. I watched Westworld. I watched the first series of Westworld, and I was thinking, oh, Anthony Hopkins. I've not really appreciated like how good an actor he is. And then I was like, oh, I remember Silence of the Lambs, and he was just ridiculous in that. So yeah, I watched Hannibal, and I need to watch the next one. What's it called? Red Dragon. It's the third one called Red Dragon. I need to watch um, the other film after that, actually. So yeah. Mm. So yeah, see if the other guys are joining. Don't know what's going on here. Thomas Open is going to join us, I think, at some point. He's saying he's going to see what he can do. Who am I getting photos from? That I'm getting random. Yeah, getting random messages from folk on Facebook. I need to check it later. I want to obviously pay attention to this at the moment. I thought someone was suggesting we go and get a lap dance, Lapland. Well, the things you can do in London, you know. Well, I made my first TNT in chemistry class in September, freshman year. Ah, yes, so you were a bit earlier than me. Tetranitro triglyceride, yeah. Tetranitro triglyceride, if I remember rightly. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs is the best one. Yeah. No, I think Anthony Hopkins in that film. He's a creepy motherfucker, isn't he? But he's such a good actor. Obviously, I think my first conscious encounter with Anthony Hopkins was, through the Thor films, actually, because it's just very, very well. God, I'm trying to remember what else he's been in, actually. But yeah, no, he's Anthony Hopkins. I've kind of grown to appreciate him. He's Welsh. Remember, he's Welsh as well. Yeah. But yeah, not sure what's going on here. My internet is being a bit weird again. Let's see. I'm just getting loads of notifications on Facebook. I'm not sure exactly why. But yeah, we have, as I say, we'll maybe get Thomas from the Dutch Beer Collective coming on, and we'll also get some of the guys from the ink side of things coming as well. I think Harry said he was doing a little bit of home brewing tonight, and yeah, we'll need to see what we'll need to see who we actually get on. So yeah, try nitrotoluene. Ah, okay. Mixing that up. Yeah, I'm getting my organic products chemistry. Although in fairness, the guy we had when I was at university, we had a German lecturer, a guy called Rainer Abel. I loved that guy. He was such a nice guy, and it was quite funny. He used to give us. We had these lectures when I remember getting into my fourth year of chemistry, and one of the units was natural products chemistry. So we did, was that chemistry 4? I think that was in the second semester. So that was chemistry 4, year 4 chemistry 4, or advanced chemistry 4, that course was called. So yeah, no, he used to tell us all of the he used to teach us about mushrooms. He used to like to go into the forest, from what I understand, and like get mushrooms and extract organic products from them. So obviously, you're just like, he used to tell these stories with a big smile. So you're just like, yeah. So yeah, and I remember him. He was a great lecturer, though, lovely, lovely man. And he used to invite people to go and get mushrooms with him in the forest. He was just this really, really nice guy from Germany. I had some crazy German lecturers in my university days. I really, really liked that. We had Jörg Feldman, who was like the world's leading expert on arsenic. Then the other German lecturer we had for analytical chemistry, Eva Krupp, she was like very, very high on mercury and selenium as well. She was very, very well known on that. And then, of course, in the organic chemistry department, there was Rainer Abel, who was very well respected in organic products and organic synthesis chemistry. I remember that. I had some really good lecturers in Aberdeen. I really enjoyed my time there. So yeah, Pressure Drop Verdant experiment is in Bohemian London sounds good. It's probably expensive as fuck though. That could be an interesting place to go film. We need to get Craig at Kent Beer Reviews along with that as well if he's at all keen. So yeah, to go there. would be would be pretty interesting as well. But yeah, no, it'd be cool. It would be definitely be cool to go and check that out. Bohemia is Crackney, is in Crackney, lovely place. I don't know the different areas of London, to be honest. I know Hackney because Iron Maiden were founded in Hackney. But other than that, I really don't know the different. I really don't know the names of the different places, and I really don't know the names of different places in Hackney. To be honest with you, I'm just noticing on the live stream that the picture quality is really bad at the moment. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with this. Why is the picture quality so bad? Because it doesn't show you that on the. It actually doesn't show you that on the StreamYard thing that I'm using. I'm really no idea why the picture quality is quite so bad. I might shift through to my room where I can use the 5G network. Never noticed how bad that was actually. Has it been, guys? Tell me, has it been that bad for quite a wee while? It's Paul Diano from Hackney. Yeah, Paul. I'm sure Paul. The whole band was from Hackney. Pardon me. The whole band was from Hackney, from what I remember. So yeah, I don't know why my internet bandwidth is being so crappy. No, I'm not filming on Android. I'm not filming on Android. My computer. I'm using my laptop. I don't know what's going on with the internet stream. I really have no idea why it's so shitty at the moment. This is weird. What I might do, guys, give me 1 minute. Let me just change where I am and let me change network, because I can go through and we can do it this way. Let's see. Take another beer through. We can sort this. Wait a second. 1 second, guys. There we go. Right, I should have this set up quite nicely now. Sitting in the review place, so we can spread out a little bit. I'm not sure why the video quality was so crappy on the live stream. The last live stream, apparently, someone was saying it was very good. I don't know why it's being so shitty this time. Let me just check if it's improved. It still looks very shitty, actually. That's frustrating. That really is frustrating. I don't know why. Let's try and close a few tabs and just see. I've not got that many tabs open, but I don't know if that will make a difference. Let's just see. Maybe it's playing. Maybe playing the video at the same time is not a good idea. Yeah, we'll see. There we go. And let me close this. Try and get this running a little bit more smoothly for you. So guys, yeah, tell me if it's improved a little bit. I've not got very many Word documents open and stuff like this. That can go. Yeah, so I've closed quite a little bit, quite a few tabs and things like that. Let me know if it gets any better. Actually, this can close as well. This can go. This can go. Yeah, okay. Let me know if this is any better, guys. That should hopefully change things a little bit. Don't know why it's being so shitty tonight, the internet. I'm on the 5G network now, whereas I wasn't before. What's that? This is frustrating, but yeah, no, I'm not filming on Android, just using my laptop. We'll bring the computer a bit up here. There we go. But yeah, no, just sitting in my little review place that I have here in my little side room, which is nice. But yeah, video is blurry, but the sound is very good. It's really weird how it does that. First time, yeah, we're just talking about the stream just now. So a little while. Cross is saying leaving for Rio in a minute. I had to take a shower before I leave the house, but no, it was fine before at the beginning. At the beginning of the stream, it was solid. It cut out when you got up for the first refill. That's weird. I don't know why it's done that. Yeah, I thought a lot of Iron Maiden were from near West Ham. I don't know how far away that is from Hackney, but they used to do a lot of live gigs in Hackney and things like that. So I'm not quite sure. Still blurry at the moment, so that's frustrating. Stupid, annoying live stream. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm wondering where the other guys are. They said they were going to come on. Let's see. Peter's going to come on in a little bit, he's saying. But yeah, so yeah, guys, everybody else will be here in a little while. We've got another beer to change to in a little bit. We've got Thomas coming on. Here we go. Right, here we are.
What's up, brother?
Thomas, hello, how's it going?
Yeah, so fine, man. Suddenly your video just got a lot better.
Yeah, no, it's just because you're here, because you're fabulous.
I'm the magic Mike man.
The magic Dutch man. Yeah.
That's him. Give me one moment. I'm gonna plug in my ear pieces and we'll just see what we can. I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna stay on for very long.
No, it's all right. It's nice to have you for a wee while anyway, because this is the first live stream since the explosion. So why not? Eh? Since the explosion.
What explosion?
The whole Reddit madness.
Right. I heard about that. What the hell was all that about?
I have no idea, man. I honestly have no idea.
Because I saw that popping up, and I was like, I saw that at work, and I was like, I need to check up on that, but I couldn't because I was busy, and it's been a bit of a madhouse ever since I got back home. And I'm all like, right now, I just popped into the stream, and what?
I have no idea. It's someone was from what I gather, somebody was just searching for a review of a beer that they were interested in, and they found my review of it, and they liked it, and so they subscribed and then shared it all on Reddit, and it just went nuts. It just went absolutely crazy.
Have your subscriptions gone up since then?
It's like doubled.
No.
I'm not even kidding, man. Look at it. It's like doubled.
What? Give me one moment. What were you at when all that shite started?
Oh, it was like 3.75 thousand.
Right. Just give me a moment.
Yeah. Look at it. It's just insanity.
I'm just on my phone now, checking. Where are you? Rampant Lion.
It's still funny when you speak English how Scottish you sound.
Fuck off! You're on nearly 8,000. What the?
It's nuts, isn't it?
How?
Actually, I don't know.
You're about to surpass Massive Beer.
I have no idea, man. I really have no idea.
That's insane. I need to get me into some of that. I mean, I've had. It's all about having luck, I suppose, with stuff like that. It's not compatible in any kind of way, but I have one of my first reviews I ever did was Liquid Sex Robot. Larvix, you know that one. It's a great double IPA, by the way.
I've never tried it. I need to try that one. Yeah,
I love it, but let me just check something, because on average, because I'm a small channel, right? On average, I'll have somewhere between 80 to 100 views, right, for a video. I'm gonna search for it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Total views on Liquid Sex Robot for a channel with 335 subscribers, right? 1,547, just because of the name Liquid Sex Robot.
Well, I've got a really funny one on my channel. It's that there's one of these reviews that has like over 1 million.
Right.
And it's 4X Bitter from Australia. And for some reason, like it gets lots of views from like India and Thailand and stuff. I think, and I looked up what 4X actually is, and I think it's some kind of like, Pakistani porn or something like this. I have no idea.
It just shows you what people Google, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's ridiculous. And you've got all these like guys from that region of the world, the India, Pakistan kind of region, sort of writing XXXX to each other. It's just stupid. It's just insane. It's actually insane.
I'm just checking your comments, by the way. Real anal craft beer. James is now a homoerotic icon on Reddit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chronix is saying he's very happy for me. Yeah, there's the rate. Thank you, Chronix. I love this guy. I keep saying this in all the feeds. Like, Real Anal is like, he's not even a troll. He's just like, he's one of these guys that always just makes you smile,
I love his avatar. Keep commenting. Oh my god, fucking hell.
Keep calm and try, yeah.
So how have you been, man?
I've been okay, just bobbing along. I passed my Japanese exam on Monday. I'm finishing off my history essay that I've got to do, and that's due for next Monday. So yeah, no, I'm just getting on with things and kind of, just getting on with it. How about yourself?
All right. Work's just, well, like you said, work is just doing its thing, and yeah, just trying to make something out of it each day. Because you're just with the sort of like the intelligent lockdown, you can't really do anything. So just most of my non-working hours are just spent at home, just I don't know, stuff. Yeah. I got a great beer mail in today though, from an order I placed. So some great stuff. Just let me give you a quick big tease.
Oh, Epic.
All right.
Is that as an American Epic Brewing Company, not the New Zealand one?
No, the American one. And what else do we have?
Oh, the brewery. Jesus. Nice.
And
I need to try. I need to try one from Girardin actually.
Just so you know. Yeah. Right. No, go right ahead.
I'm just going to pour this in a second. So this is green. So guys, this is my third beer of the night, and this is another green gold one from Slovenia. And this one is the Comet As You Are, obviously named after the artworks from like Nevermind, Nirvana. And this is the this is the guy who owns the brewery, like Luka Roynik, because this brewery comes. I don't know if you know this one, Thomas, but these guys are from they're from Slovenia, Celje, and it's the Roynik hop farm, which is one of the largest in Europe. And he started brewing his beer, but he looks like Joachim Brodin out of Sabaton.
I have never heard of that one. That brewery.
Well, I've got a stout. I've got 2 cans of their stout, so I'll see if I can bring one down to you guys, and we can maybe all do like a collaboration review, and you guys can publish it on the Dutch Beer Collective or whatever.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Speaking of, by the way, you popping over, just so you know, this one, the brewery one, I bought that one for the bottle share. Oh,
nice. I need to figure out what to bring down. I might just book a flight quite soon, because I'll get the flight cheap just now, and if it's only like €30 to come down or something, then if I lose €30, I don't really care.
Well, there you go. And the train tickets, we'll see what we can do about that when you get here, because there's a train that goes from Amsterdam to Groningen. And from Groningen, it's a 30-minute train to where I live, and then I can pick you up at that train station, and then it's just like 5 minutes to my place.
Well, yeah. The other thing is, the other thing I wondered is, I know I can get the Flixbus to Hamburg, How easy is it? Because I know you're very North Netherlands. Is it easy enough to get to somewhere on the German side of the border? That's because you're very close to the border, are you not?
Yeah, but Hamburg to my place is
about 2 hours or something, is it not?
Yeah. I think it might actually be easier for you to take that flight
to the dam, yeah,
and the train. Because what would that bus cost you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really care about the cost. It's more just figuring out how it's possible, you know. Because the other thing is, I was thinking, it'd be nice if I'm in Amsterdam. I'd quite like to go to Den Haag and to Leiden again. You know, have a little look around and then come up and see you guys. I'd love to. I've never been to Maastricht. I'd love to go and see Maastricht and then.
Yeah. So let's say that my face is the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is where I live. This is Maastricht.
Yeah.
Just it's so you know, that's about.
Oh yeah, no, it's the other end. Yeah,
that's about a 6-hour train ride.
Is it really that long? I thought, because I remember my a guy that I was talking to when I was researching in Leiden. He was saying that he went to Groningen in like 2 hours from Leiden.
Doubtful. Doubtful.
Maybe.
I once took a train to Maastricht from a place called Hogeveen, and that took over 4 hours. So Groningen, Leiden, 2.5 maybe, if you have a direct connection. But it depends. So no. But I will tell you though, Maastricht has next Friday actually. I'm going to do a live stream with the owner of a bar in Maastricht. It's called the Swan. It has a walk-in fridge.
Oh, like you were telling me about that, yeah.
Yes, literally. So that we're a great place to go to. We're going to do a live stream with him. So you should definitely go to Maastricht one day. But if you want to do all of that in a single trip, it's going to. You're gonna have. Well, you might want to take at least a week to visit all of the places.
Yeah, because I need to see, because what I might do is I might see about the Michiko and the little guy might come across. What I might do, they might be coming across around that time. So what I might even do is if I can maybe bring them into the Amsterdam like a few days after. I can come down, have a few days with you guys, go back to Amsterdam, because Michiko's never been to the Netherlands, so
you could do that.
That might be the thing to go to do. Amsterdam, Den Haag, Maastricht, and like Brussels or something. Go down into Belgium as well.
You take like a week or two, and then just because the idea would be that everybody shows up on Saturday, like early afternoon. And we'll just have some coffee and we can have a little bit of a late lunch or whatever. I'll make sure there's some dinner and stuff like that. And after just some coffee and just settling down, we can just start, sharing the beers, the bottle share, until, well, as late as everybody wants. And everybody can crash here. I have plenty of space, so I'll make sure I have some extra mattresses, like the air mattresses and stuff like that, and just make it work. I have a couch that's big enough. I mean, if people aren't shy of each other, I have a 2-person bed somewhere. So that should work. But we'll make it work.
Yeah. Well, Remy's very sexy, so I can't promise anything.
Yeah, he's a bit scared of sharing a bed with somebody else, but I'll let him know that you're willing to. It's the beard. It's the beard, isn't it?
Yeah, it's his beard. Remy's very sexy.
I'll tell him that you said that.
I was heartbroken when he mutilated himself.
It's back. It's back.
It's back.
It's back. Thank God. Hey, I'm gonna see about. I wasn't planning on having another beer. I had a beer right before dinner, but I'll see if I have something light I can pop.
Yeah, cool. I'll go through the comments then while you're sorting.
And I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool. Right, guys. So comments then. We have Remy commenting. It's nice to see Remy. You need to come on, man. We need to get you on one of these streams. It'd be nice to have you off. Nacrol is saying he's about to head off. It was nice to have you. Real Anal is saying we're going up on stage London on the gay and the oh dear. Oh, the hooligan. Oh dearie, dearie, dear. Yeah. So Liquid Sex Robot is an amazing beer. It is that. It is quite nice, I have to say. Yep. And Chronix is correcting Real Anal. I am a homoerotic Reddit icon. That's fair enough. And Real Anal makes us all smile. He certainly does. Oh, and we have we now have Peter, the clueless drinker. Peter, how's it going?
Not too bad, James. How are you?
I'm doing very well. You look relaxed. You look relaxed as fuck.
I'm feeling very relaxed. It's a gorgeous evening. Got a couple of beers on the go. Can't think of a better way to spend a Thursday.
That's it. It's nice. It's definitely nice. You're still. I don't even know what I always have to shut this to film. I don't even know if it's. Oh, it's getting dark here now. It's dark here. So.
It's getting dark to see.
It's getting dark. Yeah. Thomas is getting into it.
Yeah. Don't blame him.
Yeah, but yeah, when Thomas comes back, I'll need to do a proper introduction for you guys because we've got quite a few people watching. Yeah, but yeah, no, we're just going through the comments just now. So Real Anal makes us all smile. Yeah. So guys, right now that we have two here, let me do a proper introduction because I just kind of started talking to Thomas. So guys, those of you who are watching my channel, Thomas is in the Netherlands, the north of the Netherlands. His channel, Thomas Open. Go and share some love. Give him a subscribe and all of this. Most of, what is it, about 80% of your reviews are in Dutch at the moment?
I think probably a lot more than that.
Mm.
I need to really film a few more English. Actually, I've got a few nice Dutch beers. I got a few nice Dutch beers in today. I might review some of those in English.
I would say no. That's I keep saying that to you guys. Is that you always feel a bit shitty saying, "Oh, don't do it in your own language, do it in English." But like, you know, I think that's the kind of unique thing you guys have is that you can show the world Dutch beer. And I think because I think Dutch beer is very underrated.
Definitely.
You get me on Reddit and double my amount of subscribers like you did, and I'll I'll go review. Here it is. In the meantime, I quickly got a beer.
Oh, what have you got?
A Vienna Lager.
Oh, those are nice.
It's from a brewery in Amsterdam, and they only.
Very nice. I like it.
I love Vienna Lager. They only brew lagers, and last week the review is on my channel in Dutch. They released a 6.5% ABV Madsen.
Oh.
Lovely beer.
Actually, Thomas, have you met? Have you? I don't know if you've met Peter before. Have you actually met Peter before?
No, I haven't.
Right. So
I think I've commented.
I think you have.
Yeah. So, well, guys, let me introduce Peter then to the rest of you. So, Peter, the clueless drinker. Peter and I have known each other, what, 3 years? Is it now? Something like that. Yeah. But anyway. Peter and I have known each other a long time. Peter and I are both like massive fans of German beer, German lager. Peter lived in Regensburg for a good few years, northern Bavaria, middle Bavaria.
Really?
Yeah.
I think so. I think you class this middle Bavaria.
Yeah. So Peter and I are are massive fans of Belgian beer, and in addition to the Clueless Drinker channel, he also has Mondo Squilido, where he doubles as, how do we say, a sexy film reviewer. And one of
that channel has long been dead thanks to YouTube's ways. That's
okay.
what it is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, guys.
See what you mean.
So, guys, just those of you watching, please make sure that you give Thomas a subscribe and you give Peter a subscriber as well. The Clueless Drinker and Thomas Open. And Thomas is also part of the Dutch, is it Dutch Beer Collective or Dutch Craft Beer Collective?
The Dutch Beer Collective.
Right, yeah. So, guys, Dutch Beer Collective as well. Make sure you check that out and you can see Remy and Herben as well. And you can check out these guys.
I love how you pronounce Gerben's name, Herben. I love that.
It pisses me off if people don't pronounce things like in the like. I have a friend who calls Lidls, and I'm like, no, it's fucking Lidl. It pisses me off.
It's Lidl.
It's Lidl, yeah. It's like the Germans call it Lidl. It is Lidl. Like, it annoys me so much. So I'm like, no, you learn to pronounce it in the native way. Otherwise, you just don't bother.
I know exactly what you mean. We have this chain of stores. It's called you spell it an Xenos, Xenos, and it's literally the root of the word is the Xeno.
Okay.
And everybody here pronounces it with a X, like a K before that. Not Xenos like in xenophobia, but sorry.
Xenos,
Don't. Don't. No, yeah, I know what you mean. So what you guys? You had Don Clueless. What are you drinking?
I have the Bonbons table beer from Panoma Island out of Manchester.
Oh, is that one that Adam got sorted out for you?
That's the thing about table beers. Yeah, I don't know if it was Adam. I know Harry got it because he did an order with them as well. But I picked up Adam a few beers for our little trade that we do in the bin cupboard. Social distancing in full effect. And all beers are disinfected before they swap hands. But this is only my second beer from them. I'm nearly finishing the, it was a Yuzu and Sriracha 7% IPA.
Oh, that sounds good.
But that can's been thrown in the recycling. It's really nice. It masks the 7% beautifully. And you get that slight, almost coconut character from the Sriracha, and then you get that nice underlining zestiness from the Yuzu.
So that sounds like a great combination. That sounds like a great combination. So I'm just gonna.
Thomas, send Matt the link.
The table beer is really good as well.
Yeah. No, Pomona, I only ever had one. I think I had a collaboration with Pomona Island, and it was really nice. I really enjoyed that. So and that's a brewery I need to get more of. Like I was saying to you, Peter, we need to.
They've been getting a lot of hype recently.
Yeah. No, definitely. We need to. That's somewhere that you and Adam and I need to go and visit and maybe do a little bit of on-site filming. We need to go and do that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
So many great places in that sort of Manchester area alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's it. We've got a few more comments actually, guys. So I should go through these. So yeah, we had this one before. Really, Anal makes us all smile. He does. One of the other things that will make you smile if we can get him to do it today is when Peter loses his shit and just laughs at something. Like when Peter loses his shit, it's one of the best things in the world. I love it.
It may happen.
It might. I don't know what it. I don't know what it is, man. I love it when you go into your little laughing fits. It's brilliant. I love it. Lervig are very hit and miss. To be honest, I've had a lot more positives from Lervig than negatives.
Me too.
Yeah.
Have you had any of their collabs with Outbeersel?
No, actually, no. I need to see about getting some of those. Actually,
I know about 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, sorry. Yeah, you were saying?
I mean, I've had the last one I had was with AF Brew, from Russia. It was, what was it called? Fear of the Zafir. I think that's the last Lervig collaboration that I had. Well, actually, no, sorry, I'm telling you lies. Today I reviewed the Lervig Verdant one, Verdant. And it was a gluten-free IPA. It turned out quite nicely, actually. But yeah, Lervig, we just have to take what we get from them, to be honest.
Well, when it comes to the collabs with Outbeersel, they did some great, unique things. I still have one in the refrigerator. which is I think it was a farmhouse ale or saison combined with Oud Beersel's lambic. They did an IPA and lambic collab blend, and the best one so far I've had was I forgot the name, but if you can find it somewhere, it should be aged quite nicely by now. A stout and lambic blend.
Oh, yeah.
That one was
that sounds intriguing.
Black acid. It was fantastic. It was phenomenal, and it had so many that licorice dryness, sharpness. It blew my mind. Definitely see if you can find that one.
Yeah, no, I need to try and remember about that one, because I actually was going to ask you guys. I need a little favor from you guys in the Dutch collective. Is I've got a De Moorsleutel, whatever it's, De Moorsleutel beer, and I was going to I was going to ask if you guys can find me a good like newspaper article or something, you know, for my research stuff on the brewery, because obviously I can't find the stuff in Dutch. So if you guys can find a good Dutch one, I can just do the Google Translate thing. I need to research that brewery basically, and so I can film the review. That if you guys can fire me a link on the chat, that would be awesome. At some point, not just now, obviously.
All right, we'll figure that one out.
Yeah, that's just I've been meaning to ask you guys about that, and you've just reminded me there. But Peter, did you not have you put a picture up on our chat the other day? You'd put like fairy lights inside a Mikkeller. Was that not Ode de Beersel, like a Mikkeller Ode de Beersel collaboration? Was that not a big bottle? Was that not what that is?
Yes. Yeah, that's what that is. We've been decorating the bar that we've built. So I've had these like Mikkeller bottles and Omnipollo bottles lying around. So we thought, let's put some fairy lights in, and it's actually turned out quite nice, actually. So all those empty bottles that are taking up space.
I'm gonna steal that.
Go and show it again, Peter. I'm just trying to figure out how do we get this to focus on you again. If I click on you,
if you in the bottom, you see the three of us.
Yeah,
and then
I have to click on solo layout there.
Yes, that one. That's it.
Right, there we go. Okay.
So we have little adjustment.
Yeah, Peter's got his little decorations there. Yeah,
actually works out quite nicely. Actually, I was worried that the bottle would dampen the glow, but especially when it gets a little bit darker, they come out really nicely.
I've heard great things about the green bottle. That's a lambic with basil, right?
Yeah, that was gorgeous. It actually tasted like freshly made pesto, so I was very happy with that.
It's the combination in itself sounds like it shouldn't work, and then I've been hearing so many great reviews of it. I really hope I can find a bottle somewhere someday.
We've got a few more comments.
It's definitely worth it. I wouldn't pay too much for it though, because a lot of bottle shops sell it really quite cheap, like almost about £15 to £16 a bottle. I'm not sure how that would translate into the currency difference, but definitely an interesting beer to enjoy and then also age as well, just to see how that basil flavour.
Yeah, see, it's one that I've never kind of thought about trying too much, but maybe if you're telling me it's good, I might need to have a look at that.
I think I once found it in a shop for maybe €18, and it was at the point. It was the point where Mikkeller.
I'd say that's definitely.
What up, Matt?
What's going on, Thomas? How you been, brother?
I've been pretty good. How have you been?
Hi, Matt.
Awesome. Just finished
up
my
Matt?
work day. I saw that. What's going on, guys? Yeah, I saw that link come through. I was just finishing up my work day here. So.
Oh yeah, and it's nice to have you. It's nice to have you, Matt. How's it going?
Good, man. How you been? It's been a while since we chatted.
Oh, it's been ages, actually. Yeah, I can't even remember the last stream I was on with you. That must be at least like 6 months or something.
Yeah, Yeah,
That's
around
a-
the same. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been crazy.
That's a long time. Yeah. Yeah.
Say
Yeah.
the least.
And
Yeah.
Peter's been what are they saying, popping up on my Facebook every now and then. So I see his shenanigans.
Oh, I love
yeah.
Peter's Facebook feed is like one of the best things ever. Just the trolling.
Oh my God.
Peter's trolling is like the best.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's all about the reaction in the comments.
Of course.
If you don't view your opinion, let people make their assumptions and then fight amongst themselves, or just sit back.
Peter's like that fucker who throws the one like what's it into the crowd of pigeons and watches the chaos. It's like throws the crumb of bread
I like
into
that
the
analogy.
Yeah, that's what Peter does. Yeah.
So just really out of curiosity, what's everybody's local time right now?
22:11.
22:11.
4:11.
4:11. Same here.
Which would be whatever. What would that be?
Approaching
16:11.
16.
Yeah. So Peter's an hour behind us, and then Matt's. What time did you say, Matt? Sorry.
4:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 16:11.
Okay.
For me.
Yeah. So you're like 6 hours behind us and 5 behind Peter. Yeah. That's standard. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are late. Yeah, I'm just getting off work. You know what I mean? Well, I work from home, so I'm just kind of winding down my day.
Oh, that commute, man. That commute.
Before this, though, my commute was very, very long. In a vehicle, I was driving a round trip. It was 129 miles daily.
Wow.
Yeah, which was only an hour because the roads out here are easy to get from point A to point B. So it was like it was an hour each way. But I worked from home other times during that time, so it wasn't constantly 5 days a week or anything like that. But since March 16th, I've been home completely and constantly.
You do get to drive the sweet GTI though. Was that the 6 or the?
Is it the what? 6?
Is it a 6 or a 7?
It's an MK7. It's a 6-speed MK7. It's the Autobahn edition with the more to the get up. But I'll tell you what, man, I was putting so many miles on it, I was getting pretty sad. But now with this, not as many miles, so that's a good thing.
Cool. Yeah, because I remember the video you did about blowing up the previous one. That was a 5. No, that was a 6.
No, that was 4. No, 4.
Really?
Go. I don't know. It was 2000 and. Yeah, I forget, man. I have no idea.
Nice though. Nice.
You're asking me too many hard questions.
Sorry, man. I'm just so happy to see like GTI love being spread in America.
It's always been a thing. Like I've had a Volkswagen since since '97 is when I've been driving Volkswagen. So and there's a big following out here. And they're honestly, I don't know how it is out there in Europe, but Volkswagens are almost the only car left that you can get that's a manual transmission. We can't. Everything else is automatic now. So that's why I kind of gravitate towards that. I feel weird not driving a manual transmission vehicle.
Well,
I'm just gonna. It's all right, guys. Can I take a little second just to go through the comments because I think we've amassed quite a few. So. I think Vanessa's commenting on the Nevermind artwork of this one. Green gold, it's pretty awesome.
I love that one.
Yeah, it's awesome. Josh is saying how it's nice to see so many beer channels. Well, guys, you've got 4 here. Massive Matt over in New Jersey. We've got Thomas in the Netherlands, and we've got Peter in the Asylum of Skelmersdale in England. Vanessa's saying, I found the Dutch Beer Collective. Yeah, give them a like, support them.
She already subscribed to the channel.
Oh, yeah. We've got Guge. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Systembolaget compared to Scotland's alcohol laws? It's Systembolaget. It's sort of twofold because for a long time it was very difficult to get. It was very difficult for Swedish breweries to get into Systembolaget, but now they have a release at the start of every month where the Swedish breweries can just release their beer as they like, and it's a lot better. It works a lot better now than it used to be. The free market if you compare it to Scotland, craft beer is actually cheaper in Sweden, I think. If it's Swedish craft beer, if it's local beer, it's cheaper than it is in Scotland. For example, I can get a can of Stigbergets 8% double IPA for 50 kroners, which is $5 about maybe €6 roughly. For an 8% double IPA, I think that's pretty good. But if you get something from Norway or Denmark, you'll pay an extra 10 or 15 kroners on top of that, so an extra $1.50.
Could you explain? I don't know what Systembolaget is.
Sorry, yeah. So Systembolaget is like our alcohol monopoly shop.
So it's like they're the only people that can sell in that region, and that's in a country.
And yes, so in Scandinavia, in the Nordic countries, in Sweden you have Systembolaget, in Finland you have Alko, in Norway you have Vinmonopolet, and in Iceland you have Vinbuden. So Denmark has a free market in alcohol.
No, and what you're saying sounds very similar to Canada, because Canada is much the same way, and it does reflect in the beer prices. You might not be able to get everything as quick to market, but like for example, in New Jersey, for me, it cost me about $7 to $8 for, like, let's say a Rochefort 10, $7 or $8 American. In Canada, I get them for like $3.
Oh yeah,
because they're buying it in bulk. As a whole country, as opposed to
But that's but is the Rochefort, that's a shelfie for you though?
Oh
even at that price. Okay.
Yeah, I can get it. I can go and get that anytime I want. Yeah. A lot of the Belgian and Euro kind of stalwarts that have been around for a while, I can get pretty easily, especially in New Jersey. Varies from state to state.
Yeah, I mean that's the good thing about it. In in Sweden, we can get it keeps the prices of the beers down, and we can get Belgian stuff is pretty cheap, German stuff is pretty cheap. So yeah, that's the thing, is it keeps prices down, but then it does affect selection, because we've got services here like Glassbanken, who I've ordered a number of beers from, and they have to what they do is they've got a warehouse in Copenhagen. So basically Swedish beer gets sent over to Copenhagen, then it comes back on the truck into Sweden, and then it gets mailed about. That's how it works. So it goes from the Swedish brewery to Copenhagen back into Sweden, and that but you pay Danish prices for it. Danish prices are a bit more. So in Denmark, it's actually cheaper to drink in a bar than it is in Sweden. But in Sweden, it's cheaper to buy from Systembolaget than it is to buy in the private bottle shops in Denmark. So it's a bit of a trade-off, but I'm very lucky where I am, because I can go to Denmark and I've got really good, I can buy all the Danish stuff out of Kiosk and War Pigs and all of this, but I've also got Systembolaget, so I've got the best of both worlds here. I just wish I could get I wish I had a beer mule in Norway so I could get the Norwegian stuff as well. But I've got Finland sorted. I need to get someone in Norway who will support me in that way as well. But yeah, it's the same thing. You
always want something to strive for. So there you go. At least you have that done.
Exactly, yeah. So sorry guys, I'll rattle through a few of the comments because I think we're getting a bit behind. Remy's saying, "Who is this beer geek Holland? He's fabulous. What are you insulting him for?" Yeah,
he's my brother from another mother, man. He's cool. He's as long as he doesn't shave his beard.
Yeah, as long as Remy, you're not allowed to shave your beard because you mutilated yourself, and I fucking hated you for that. I really did. So Vanessa saying, I added all three to Instagram. Patrick Lucia is asking about Black Acid. That was
that's the Lervik Alberso collab. That's the amazing one. That thing is. Matt, we were talking about that. That is something definitely you'd love. Black Acid is a blend of Lervik Stout, Imperial Stout, I think, and Oud Beersel Lambic.
Yeah, I mean, Lervik is, they're one of my favorite breweries. They're I forget the name of the barley wine, but I reviewed it a couple of years ago. I loved it quite a bit. And
Paragon?
I forget. I don't want to hold up the comments all that much. But anyway, isn't the guy from Lervik, isn't he the brewer from the United States?
Mike Murphy. He was in Denmark and he's American, yeah. Yeah. He's very well respected, actually. But that's Lervik are actually looking to open up their own big bar thing in in Stavanger at some point. So I'm hoping to get up there and have a look at that. But obviously in Norway, it's going to be expensive as fuck.
But isn't that I could be wrong, but isn't that War Pigs is Mikkeller, like it's his thing? Isn't that what it is?
It's Mikkeller and Three Floyds.
Okay.
It's Mikkeller and Three Floyds, yeah.
Yeah. So Matt, you need to get over for the Mikkeller Festival or Brewskival one year, and we'll take you to War Pigs.
Yeah, my liver says no, but my heart says yes.
Well, then your heart beats liver. There we go. So Vanessa, we've got that. Oh, we've got is the Dutch Beer Collective got a YouTube channel now?
No. Wait. Before that gets really confusing, the three of us have separate YouTube channels, and we have a website and an Instagram where we post everything everybody does. Like sort of like a hub, but we also have our own Instagram pages and Facebook, and it's all very muddled, I guess. But it works.
Yeah, no,
it's a job done.
Does.
Yeah.
So yeah, Vanessa's added you all on your 3 channels. The bottles Peter's bottles look very nice. Peter, Peter Peter looks very nice. I love Peter. Has been my if I swung that way, I would have Peter as my husband. There we go.
Oh, thank you, James.
Likewise. Beergate Collins. Yep. Patrick Basil and a beer, not something expected. I'm exactly the same. Oh, and guys, here is my Slovenian beer mule. This is Davor. So Davor, if you are still watching, there you go. Some green gold for you, Davor's. The story of Davor is quite funny. I reviewed a beer. What the fuck's happened to
Peter?
It's like sideways. Peter's got a bit drunk too early. But yeah, the story of Davor. Davor's talking about Owa. But yeah, sorry, we'll go into that in a second. So Davor discovered I found a Slovenian beer in Edinburgh one time, the third pill from Pivovar Pelletson, and he commented on it, and he's like followed the channel religiously ever since. Davor, he's like, he organized a big Slovenian beer box for me and everything. So it was awesome. It was really, really cool of him to do that. But yeah, Owa Lambics, it's a Japanese guy who brews lambic beer in Belgium. It's really cool, actually. Nice. So yeah, I really recommend that you check out. He's done yuzu lambic and other vegetables and things too.
Wow.
Vanessa's commenting on the time. Patrick is from Texas. Sorry, I'm just rattling through these.
One day in Vader, Texas.
Vader, Texas. Main distributor. We've got Douglas. Your pal Douglas is watching. Douglas is
Douglas is our pimp. Yeah,
Mr. Douglas. We've got Terry. Quick beer reviews. Remy is there. We've got Remy's still there. And I post to Instagram, so I'm familiar with it. Right.
Vanessa, leave a comment. What's your IG so I can look you up?
Yeah, I don't know. Vanessa's comments, Rod, J Beer Venture, she's always on his streams as well. I don't know if she's like a comment moderator or something on his, but she watches a lot of streams. Actually, at least she watches a lot of Rod's streams, I know. Okay. But I don't know what's happened to Peter.
So he'll probably be back now. By the way, before I forget, James, I took your advice from one of our last talks.
Oh, what did you think? What did you think? Oh, it's okay.
It came in today. It's the 5th. Do you know the 15?
I reviewed all 3 of them. There's 3. There's the IPA, there's the IPA, the sour, and the stout. Yeah.
Matt, if you seriously ever feel the need to try adjuncts in a stout, just let me quickly list the 15 adjuncts.
Mm-hmm.
Vanilla, cinnamon, cocoa, tonka beans, licorice, salt, ginger, cardamom, muscovado sugar, coconut, coffee, poppy seeds, nutmeg, clove, star anise. In a 15% imperial stout.
Oh yeah, I've reviewed. Is it just Douge? How do you pronounce that?
Dugas.
Dugas, I've probably done maybe 3-4 of their stouts, and one or two of them. Actually, the odd part is the ones that I've really enjoyed were the ones that are with the least amount of adjunct. So many people nowadays are. It's I don't know, trying to ram shit in there if it looks cool on the label. I don't know if it works. I'm not saying it doesn't, but yeah, I like their beers. I think they're really nice when you want to rip shit really fast.
The thing, if you ever see Dugas, like quite honestly, those guys are one of the best coffee stout producers. So if you see like a coffee stout from them, be like a fly on shit on that. It's really
I think that's the one that I really enjoyed, to be honest with you. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
I mean, they've got a new stout series now called Grand, but honestly, I think they need to do a separate series for coffee stouts because their coffee stouts are ridiculous.
The one I just did was just their Big Idiot. Let's see, actually the one that it wasn't. It was actually collab. The first one I did, which was with Stillwater, because they do a bunch of collaborations. It was a cocoa cacao imperial stout. It still might have had coffee in it for all I know, but
generally speaking, I agree with you that the more adjuncts you put in there, the less. I'm not going to say less interesting, but let's say more muddled the beer is going to get. But I figured if I'm going to try a brewery, this was one of the few that I could find and I could easily grab. I figured let's go big or go home, and let's just go for 15% imperial stout with 15 adjuncts in it and see what happens. That's
So actually, I have a question. For both, I have a question for everybody. But James, I'm curious because we talked previously about you making a trip over here to the States. Is any of the recent events put a kibosh on that, or are you still holding strong? Because I think that was next summer anyway.
Well, no, it was this. It was actually going to be in September.
It was okay.
Yeah. So my friend, like, she's saying now that her wedding is likely to be cancelled, which is a shame. I don't know. I mean, I don't know whether to come over anyway. And do a little bit of a beer tour and then do a shorter trip next year to her wedding and then go somewhere else, like go out west or something.
Yeah.
I need to think about that because I've got quite a bit of travel planned, because the other option that I have is that I'm going to go and see Thomas and Remy and Herben.
Okay.
And we have Remy's here. We have Remy. Remy,
there
hello.
we go.
What up? I just want to say I will never shave my beard again. I had a baby face. It was one big joke. My English is not so good as you guys, but
dude,
I live in the United States. My English sucks, so you're good.
Yeah, dude, I'm Scottish, man. We don't speak English properly, so you speak better English than me.
Oddly enough, Thomas is probably the most proper English-speaking person in this whole place.
It's weird. I still find it weird how Thomas speaks with that kind of Scottish-Irish combination that he's got. It's weird.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like
Thomas is
he
speaks very good English, but he have his own style. It
was so funny because he sent me Thomas sent me when he first wanted to do an English
How are you doing, Matt?
Review. Good, Remy, how are you? He sent me an English review and he's like, do I sound like an idiot? And I'm like, dude, you sound way better than half of the English people I listen to on a daily basis. Like, he was hesitant to post it.
I cannot hear Matt anymore.
You can't hear me?
Oh, we can hear Matt though.
We can hear Matt. I don't know what's going on there.
I'm sorry,
it's that around where Remy lives, they got some weird Wi-Fi and internet.
Shut up.
Well, guys,
sign language.
Yeah. No, so, guys, just for those of you watching, Remy Beergeek Holland, another Dutch beer tuber. Remy, where in the Netherlands are you? Which city again, or which city are you near?
I'm living in Utrecht.
So like southeast, roughly southeast.
No, in the middle of the Netherlands.
Oh, what am I? I forget what city, but yeah, right in the middle of the Netherlands. So, guys, if you're watching, make sure you check out Remy. Remy does a lot of Dutch beer reviews along with Thomas, another one of the 3 parts of the Dutch Beer Collective. The only one we're missing is Herben, because Herben, I don't know. Herman wanted to go to bed.
Where are you at?
He's been insanely busy for the last
3
weeks now or so, because he's doing some remodeling in the house. So every moment he has that he doesn't have to go to work or work on the attic and stuff like that, he's just like, I want to spend some time with my family, I want to spend some time with my kids. So he's completely right. I mean, family first, right? That's the most important thing.
He needs to sleep probably as well.
And that too.
Yeah, probably needs to sleep. But yeah, guys, make sure that you go and look at the Dutch Beer Collective. Check out Remy at Beer Geek Holland, Thomas at Thomas Opent, and then make sure you check out Matt as well if you don't know him already.
Well, that would be weird, but he's the guy that really loves mystery beers and stuff.
Oh yeah, I saw that whole mystery. I watched.
Oh, Matt.
The Darwin thing. Yeah.
What the damn hell?
I could let you guys know what's going on off camera about all that.
Yeah, let's not get into that. I shouldn't have brought that up. Sorry, brother. No, I just wanted to make a little let's.
We're all embroiled in our own thing. The Scots are fighting the hooligans at the moment as well. So.
Oh, right, you are, aren't you?
Yeah. Scots fighting the hooligans, isn't that saying like hooligans fighting hooligans? Are you just being redundant, or?
But the thing is,
I'm Scottish, man. I'm allowed to say that shit.
The thing is, though, the Scots always win, so that's the end of it.
Oh, that's just true.
It's a tight. As long as time is not a dependent variable, then the Scots always win.
You want to use the word Scots and dependent in one sentence. That's tricky.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's a very sensitive issue. That. That's like the troll. See, this is why I love Dutch people, guys. They're like the most trolling race you will ever find. Yes,
we are.
My experience of Dutch people is like very direct, but like the most awesome trolling people that you'll ever get. Very like I think Scottish people are very similar to Danes. I think we are very similar to Danish people, but I think there's a lot of similarity between the Netherlands and the Nordic countries as well.
Oh, yeah. True. Yeah. There's a great. Sorry, yeah. What I mean?
The language of the Danish people is how do you say that?
Similar.
Similar to the Dutch language. Some words are the same as.
Because I like watch your reviews. When I watch your reviews in Dutch, because my Swedish is quite good these days, but I listen to your reviews and I know roughly what you're saying. I don't know exactly, but I still find it weird to listen to you guys, and I'm like, it's strange how much I know of what you're saying. So yeah, I find that really funny with your reviews, like how much I actually understand of it.
And the best part of all of this is that really, if you really want to fuck you guys over, Remy, we kunnen gewoon ook lekker Nederlands met elkaar gaan kloten en dan kunnen ze er nog een fuck van staan.
Jag vill göra ni arga, jag kan prata på svenska och ni kan förstå inget annat. Ja.
Well, actually, I think you basically said the same thing that I did, didn't you?
Ja, kanske, jag vet inte.
Yeah, I know that. Of course I know that.
Yeah. And now, guys, we have another BeerTuber. We lost Peter, but now we have gained Harry. So we've got Harry from Blue Nose Beer Reviews.
Hello, how are we doing?
Harry.
What up?
How are we doing? All right.
So I don't know if Harry has been on with Thomas and Remy before. So guys, Harry, Blue Nose Beer Reviews, Harry, Thomas, and Remy from Dutch Beer Collective.
Nice to meet you.
I think Harry doesn't have his headphones plugged in though.
Harry's got the gay head. Harry and I are like a gay couple with the gay headphones. Did you not know that?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I can hear an echo somewhere, but that's fine.
Well, at least he's not muted, you know.
That's true. By the way, we've got some guys joining in. We got Matt and Remy and Harry. But what are you guys drinking anyway? Nothing yet?
Me, no.
Nothing yet.
No? Me, no.
No.
Yeah.
Some coffee.
Water and iced tea, man.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Water, Harry?
I've just been bottling loads of homebrew.
Ooh.
So that's why I'm a little bit later. So I've got a watermelon pale ale. It's not even carved up yet, so got a nice pint of flat watermelon pale ale. So yeah, that's turned out quite well.
Is
what are you drinking?
Me, I'm on wait, how do I do this again? I'm trying to do the thing, the feature. I'm shite at this, sorry guys. Yeah, so guys, I'm on this, the green gold, the Comet As You Are from these guys in Slovenia. So yeah.
Amazing label. Amazing.
Yeah,
label.
I mean it's very much like Sabaton. This guy, Luka Roynik, the owner, this is like one of the biggest hop farms in Europe, and he just started brewing beer, and he looks like the dude from Sabaton. So yeah.
A side note: does anybody here actually like Nirvana?
I quite like Nirvana. All right.
Look, I'm controversial with this, but I've said this before. I'm gonna say it again, and if people start to hate me right now, if Kurt Cobain, I know, this is true. This is true. If Kurt Cobain hadn't done what he did in the end, and Nirvana would have made more music, I think they would have sort of faded away into the background a little bit more and just be one of those grunge bands, and that was it. And they're definitely not bad. They're just not as great as everybody says they are.
Yeah, see, I've always liked them. I haven't put them up on the pedestal like most people, but I enjoy them. But I could see where you're coming from with that comment.
Not Thomas opened, but Thomas ended.
But the only reason I commented is actually I don't listen to Post Malone at all, but he did like a benefit concert to where he covered all of Nirvana's albums with a bunch of other musicians, like about a month ago during this whole lockdown for charity, and it was one of the best cover band covers. I didn't know he was that talented.
You posted that. I still have this.
It's amazing.
I was at work and
I was like, why is this so good? It was so good. I
still need to look that up because I saw that when I was at work and I was like, shit, I couldn't listen to it.
Go listen to it. That's why I was like,
listen.
if you don't like Nirvana, you might not like it, but just that alone I thought was crazy. So.
Yeah, Post Malone is not my thing either, but I've heard the hype. I'm gonna have to check the hype. Yeah. Okay.
We've got a few more comments as well. So Patrick is telling us from the Denton area near Fort Worth. Vanessa is saying tasty beers. So there's lots of tasty beers.
I think she was talking about this one. I think she commented that right after this one.
Oh, the 15th. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I need to keep a bit more up to date with it. So, forgive my lack of knowledge. What is an adjunct? An adjunct is when you add like a it's basically something that's not like the four main ingredients. You've got hops, malt, yeast, and water. So an adjunct is anything else you add into the brew process beyond that, basically. So you like brown sugar.
Make me feel so good.
Yeah.
Money, fried chicken.
Money, fried chicken. One of the magic beer tiers of Remy van den Dup. So yeah, whatever you want to add into your stout, it's an adjunct, just that. And then Douglas is saying, I once drank candy from Dugasbury, a collab with Finback, and that was good. I've never heard. I need to look at that, see if I can get candy. No. Okay. Awesome. Right, guys, I'm going to pop away for 2 minutes, PP and refill, and I'll be back in just a second.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
I did at the same time.
Troll the fuck out of my channel. It's great.
Yeah, we will.
Just crash it.
Okay, so now that douchebag's finally gone, thank God. What do you guys really think of James?
In all reality, I saw that thing, and I thought I saw a Reddit thing. I think it was this morning or whatever.
Insane.
And I understand why he doesn't get. And I like to say this when he's not here, just so if he ever watches it, he can listen and see. I never understood why he didn't get more followers or subscribers, but I also understood it because his videos are quite long. People yell at me for a 10-minute video, and they just don't get it. He's probably been, and I've gone on record. If you actually go look at, my favorite, I did one year at the end of the year, I did my favorite people that I like to watch on YouTube and BeerTube, and he was on the list because it's a different kind of thing. It's the difference between watching how stuff's made and a documentary. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and both have their time and place, and not a lot of people do that because it takes a lot of fucking time and effort, not just to talk for 30 minutes and not fuck up, because it's hard enough for me to talk for 10 and not fuck up, but to understand and to know what you're talking about and do it well. So much deserved to him for what he's gotten.
Absolutely. Just in case Harry and Remy don't know what's going on. So something happened this morning or late last night. It was pretty interesting. James had about 3,500 subscribers on YouTube, and somebody posted one of his reviews on Reddit and was like, "This guy's pretty cool." And right now he has 7,710 subscribers.
Yeah, I spoke to James about it just as it was happening, and I was like, I think he asked us how does Reddit work. I was like, don't ask me. I know how horses and cows and cattle work. Don't ask me how about the internet. And then it was just going absolutely mad. I think we did a little live stream together. Well, not live, but on StreamYard together. And then all of a sudden it was just flying up as we were doing. It was like 1,000 was going up, which is great. No, absolutely deserves it.
Yeah, so he basically he gained 4,000 subscribers in a day. So that's a little bit more than insane.
I'm gonna grab some beer too, so I'll be back.
Go for it. Go for it. That's cool.
All right.
Okay.
So Harry, how's the pale ale going?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm quite happy with it. It's got. I was trying to work out it took me ages to try and work out how much puree to add per bottle. Because I've basically done like 3 beers off one batch. So I've got like a watermelon pale, a tropical pale ale, and then just a standard base pale, which I've brewed many times before. It was my old beer that I used to brew at my old brewery. So it's just standard, low colour pale, bit of carapils, bit of oats, a little bit of wheat. And this time I put some dextrin malt inside as well, just to thicken it up a little bit more.
Okay.
And then hop-wise, it's Galaxy, Citra, Columbus, Mosaic, so mega hops. And only 4.8%, so it's very nice.
How much?
4.8.
That's a nice ABV. That's a good ABV. I like that. I like those just below. For me, when I like my beers either just on the lower side and I can just crush a few of them, or I like those big malt bombs, 11-12% ABV, and just take your time with a bottle or a can, and just that sounds good.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite nice. So it's basically for this little brewery, which is like a semi. The home brew that I'm starting is basically like a semi-professional brewery in my kitchen. So we'll see how it goes.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's amazing what you could do nowadays as a home brewer, and how far you can get as far as getting close to almost like professional, semi-professional, even just presentation. Like, I get homebrew from random people all the time, and it's progressed from duct tape on a capped bottle. I'm getting legitimately canned and bottled products now, like with labels and the whole nine. It's kind of amazing.
Canned even. Wow.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting canned homebrew all the time. Now, listen, they're most likely crowlering them, so they have suffered oxidation issues, because really, if you're going to keep oxidation out of a can, you really need to have a professional system, and there's no way to around that. But to even get like a 16-ounce can of homebrew is pretty unique. So it's kind of coming up, kind of crazy.
There's a guy, he's on YouTube, called Harry Brew 69, and he's built his own canning line for his brewery. It's nuts when you watch it. I was just asking him because I don't think he's put any CO2 purging in it yet, but I think that's his next stage in it. But it's all automated. Just press a button. It does 3 cans at a time, fills them. When I saw it, I was like, that's just nuts. But I was looking at getting like a crowler machine sort of thing, and then just dumping CO2 in it.
Yeah, and sending homebrew off. Sending homebrew off to people is kind of where you get a little bit iffy. Like if you're a homebrewer and your friends want some, and you just put a couple cans together, give it to them, they drink it in a couple days. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? It's like you package them, you put them in your fridge, you wait a couple days, you ship them. It takes 4 days. I get them, I wait 5 days. That's that chain of connection kind of ends up being quite long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need to pull Harry up. Harry's not pronouncing brewery properly.
Brewery?
Brewery.
How's he supposed to pronounce it then?
Brewery.
Oh,
I'm going to... No idea. I'm going to the brewery today.
The brewery.
Brewery. Yeah. So guys, let's look. I've got another fantastic piece of artwork to show you. Let's look at this quickly. This is the last of my 4 beers from Green Gold Cashmere. So obviously featuring the Cashmere hop and a lovely bum, as you can see. But yeah, Green Gold Brewing, once again, Slovenia. This one, 6% New England IPA. So pretty awesome.
Nice.
So the last of my 4 Slovenian beers. And this is really interesting because one thing, I'd be curious to know whether you guys, like the Cashmere hop, it usually gives you like lemon, lime, bit of melon. Have you guys noticed anything? I think this interacts really strangely with like Vermont yeasts. It gives you this really unusual thing because some hops can interact really weirdly with certain yeasts, I think.
I don't know. Probably, but I can't say I have any real experience with Cashmere hops. But when it comes to some of the really popular hops in, for example, the United States and United Kingdom right now, as much as I love my country and what it does with beer, we lag behind with a few of those trends every now and then. So if there's a hop that's big in the United States or the United Kingdom right now, give it 4 to 6 months and we'll be seeing. Cashmere is not one that's been highlighted a lot here. So
I think Cashmere's not even been highlighted that much. I mean, this beer, I reviewed this months ago. It was Davor that I mentioned earlier. He sent me and it was beautiful. I really like this. And then Cashmere hops, they're very rarely used. So
I never see them as the main hop. They're always used as a secondary or third edition hop, or like they're not like the main hop in it. I'm sure I've had it. A Cashmere, strictly Cashmere hop beer, but yeah, I don't see enough of it being a predominant hop.
I think Cloudwater did. I think it was my first time of trying Cashmere beer. Cloudwater did one probably about 2 or 3 years ago, in like I think it was like a DDH Cashmere something or whatnot, and that was okay. But I think I seem to remember it doesn't have super high alpha, so I don't think it's kind of appeals to too many. I might be getting confused with Laurel, which definitely has low alpha.
I think it's low. I think you're thinking because Cashmere, I'm sure, has like 12 or 13.
Is it?
Is that Waimea?
Waimea.
Yeah.
Waimea's lovely. That's a big orangey hop. Yeah. Let me wait. I need to put Remy in focus. Wait a second. There we go.
That's the best can out ever. Come on, Remy, show the can out again.
Oh, Het Ultje, yeah. What is Ultje?
It's Matters always say Jultje.
Jultje.
But it's called in the Netherlands Uiltje.
Basically, little owl.
Uiltje brew from Haarlem.
Okay.
This is then the can art is from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah, it looks awesome actually. I love a good bit of can art. Yeah,
it's great. It's an New Zealand IPA. Or North-South IPA, I think.
That's
New
great.
Zealand.
New Zealand, Waimea's New Zealand hops, yeah. It's orangey, orangey,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Hey, I was thinking. I'm just looking at the comments here, and Mercy Beers just said something that actually that is my biggest memory of the Duvel did a Cashmere version.
Yeah, let me flip. I'll flick through a few of the comments then quickly.
Go flick.
Patrick is saying cheers. Harry has massive earphones. Harry, no, I'm sorry, but Adam, Harry and my earphones are both gay because that's what the hooligan says. So we're both gay because of our headphones, exactly, and that's a problem. In today's society, that's a massive problem, of course. So Josh's World Travel, more Texans. Yep, Texans are always fun. Patrick is saying hello, haha. San Antonio. They're talking about Texas. New Brown. I don't know where New Braunfels is. Plenty of time in Texas. Vanessa's been everywhere. This woman has been everywhere. Familiar with San Antonio. Crazy man. Speaking of, Wurstfest. Anything with sausages is always good, but especially when it's with Harry. Yep. Patrick is saying like fingers crossed. Papa Farenstoy. What frustras you? Yep. Hello. Anyway, hello. Used to live in Woodred. Pale Ale.
Parallel.
Parallel, yeah.
Parallel.
Day at 8% double IPA because the day was shite. That's fair enough. This year getting a B&B nearby. Christ, we've got loads of comments, man. Get an Airbnb. Can always do that. I was in Fort Worth. They're talking about Texas, lots of things. Sorry, guys, I'm just fast forwarding through these because I get stressed if we're not catched up. But yeah, Stilson House. I need to go and remake everything. Just drink all the beers, then you're not stressed.
Oh God, yeah. Drink
Harry's homebrew was great. I drank them within 24 hours. Matt looks like he's looking out of the window for someone to come home.
I'm actually working while I'm here, so my work monitor's right there. So
oh yeah.
I just thought you were looking at your cows, man.
No, I'm working.
Duvel did a cashmere version. I reviewed that. I'm sure they did an Amarillo one. I missed the Amarillo one, which I was annoyed about. But cashmere outside. How about it's a day? It's hilarious. That. Did you ever try the big cider? No. Hetulch Oh, Davor's still watching. Jeez, yeah. Hetulch is one of the most progressive Dutch brewery. Yeah. Davor knows a lot about Belgium.
Let's agree to disagree.
Well, you should. The thing is, you should talk to Davor if you're still watching. Watch Thomas. Message Thomas. Like you can find. We're all friends on Facebook, so yeah, talk to Thomas through Facebook. You can find Davor. You'll find Thomas quite easily.
That's going to be great. Let me just quickly hop on that Elche thing though, because this is one of the beers I got in today. So this is one of their sequence series. Mm-hmm. It's a 2019 Speyside blend. So it's an Imperial Stout, 12.8% ABV, and it's been barrel aged on. It's a blend of 3 barrels: Glenallachie, and Glenrothe. How am I doing that, James?
Yeah, its pronunciation's fine.
Yeah. No, anyway, but that's because the brewer of Elche is a big whiskey fan and one of the big. I'm looking at my own face. Can you please put me back in the group? This is disconcerting. So when he makes these big, bold Imperial Stouts, and he loves good barrel aging, he can do some great things, and he does a few fantastic Imperial Stouts. Here's the thing, though. The Fresh and Fast series is him basically thinking, I'm going to do the big thing, like with the American brewers, the United Kingdom brewers, where we're going to just pump out a new beer every 2 weeks or every month. It's going to be a hoppy beer. It's going to be fresh, and we're going to pop it out there, and people can buy it on the day it was canned, and we're going to go pop, 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 pop. And it's great that you got that volume going. Just keep an eye on your quality, though, because most of those people, and I know Untappd, the rating thing, I know, but most of those beers, the few that I've had, let's just say I'm less than keen to try more. They're usually a bit thin. The hop presence is less than big. And I don't know, it has that weird chalky thing I get in so many of those produced, do you know what I mean? Produced IPAs. Does that make sense when I say that?
Mass produced.
Mass produced, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah,
I have to say two things right now.
Yeah,
One
go for it.
is that he sounds like he likes really properly delicious whiskey, because I think he named all Speyside Scotch
Mhm.
whiskey barrels there. Not that
He knows his whiskey. He
not
does.
that Islay shit that people usually use.
Oh,
And
the Islay.
and two, the amount
I have to correct both of you. Isla.
Isla. Sorry,
well,
Isla.
it doesn't matter how it's pronounced. It sucks. And two, to see how cynical Thomas has gotten in such a short period of time just warms the deepest cockles of my heart, man. I love it, man. I just love it.
Yeah, I got a bit cynical about a few things in the last year or so, let's just say. But yeah, I went from. I'm gonna admit I became that. You once did a video about that. I think those. I used to drink lagers, then I heard pilsners, the cheap macro lagers, and I heard about craft beer, and I started drinking all of the hype IPAs, and I'm really like, well, I'm into craft beer, and then suddenly I kind of got what craft beer really is, and now I'm looking at some of these beers and I'm going like, nah. And maybe I'm a bit snooty now, but I don't know.
I think that's common growth. I think that's normal. I mean, I don't know. Everybody has their own perception. Craft beer is what you make it. That's it. If you're happy with whatever it is, that's all that matters.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But but I think there's a typical journey through craft beer, and definitely one part is cynicism. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I think it's good to go through every stage. It's almost like a 12-step program, but in a delicious way.
Do you know that evolution of the monkey to the Homo sapien, Homo erectus? That evolution graph. Yeah. Have you ever seen the one where the first down to earth monkey is like lager, and then you go to IPA,
and then works back towards it,
and then so the biggest one ultimately is lager. Yeah, it's sort of I mean, I just finished this O Vienna, Vienna lager beer, and the last few months I've been really getting into my lagers, and it's weird. And I guess I'm this far away from my man bun, so yeah. I actually
you haven't had a man bun before. Come on now.
I have not. I have had very long hair, but when I had very long hair, I did not know what a man bun was. That was like 12 years ago. I am actually aiming for a man bun right now, but I'm not there just yet. Might get my ears pierced too.
Don't do that.
I saw we lost Remy as well.
Oh right, no, he just at me. Wait, let me check. Apparently he could hardly hear any of us, and we can hear each other quite fine. So he wanted to grab his laptop. That was 7 minutes ago.
Oh, it's just out. Oh wait, no, is he in the basement? Ah, he is. He's in the basement. Right, I've missed him. Here we go.
Aww.
I think he might have just joined in the basement, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about 15 minutes ago, but yeah. I'm very white. What the hell is this?
Oh, you put your man. You ain't white. You neon white.
Neon white, boy.
I need to take some of your light over here. It's a bit dark.
Put your thumb over your camera and then move it away. Your camera might adjust the contrast.
Oh.
That's a thing.
No, I just wanted to see his thumb.
Yeah, right.
Everybody's fucking trying. Yeah, that's lovely. That's amazing. Freaking troll.
Great.
Well, it's the Chinese are watching us now,
No, I know.
Yeah.
I actually have a Huawei phone, so.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, I've got an Honor, which is basically an expensive Huawei, apparently. So
It is.
they're listening to us. They're not going to learn. They're not going to get much intelligence anyway.
That's facts. Hashtag facts.
Vanessa, my ears are pierced, and I tend to have long hair.
Yeah. Oh, let's rattle through a few quickly.
Yeah.
I visited every state except 5. Bishop Siscade. Vanessa's everywhere in the military, so she's probably been everywhere. Yep. Patrick, that's the one. We've got Ben. Cheers from Kentucky. I've been to Poplar's Bluff in Kentucky, I think, if I remember rightly. Surely the Des Moines is the best Dutch brewery.
Yep. There's you.
No.
No. They're a contender. They're not the best.
Who's the best?
The one that you're drinking in that you like the most at the time.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
it's let's see, who's my favorite? This one's pretty good, Bronkhorster.
Very good. The Moersleutel?
Moersleutel when they don't over lactose.
Yeah.
When they're not lactating. Sorry.
How about this? Who is the best barrel aging program in the Netherlands? And when you answer, I'll tell you why you're wrong.
I will send you some, Matt. I will send you some.
Who's the best
And
barrel
I
aging?
bet I could have you all agree with me when I tell you who it is.
I'm going to have to. Aaltje is good with the barrel aging, but I would probably say right now. The Molen does have a good barrel age program. I will say that. That part I might agree with because their barrel aging is pretty good. It's just that their base beers are Okay, Matt, go for it.
The best barrel aging program in the Netherlands is Le Trap.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Their barrel aged quad is some of the most delicate and diverse barrel and no one thinks of it because it's just a quad and they just produce it a couple times a year, but they do so much. If you ever look on their website and the diversity that they use barrel blending wise, and I've had that quad come off tasting like an old ale. I've had it come off as like a Venice wine, and they're all fucking amazing. And they've been doing it for I think they're on batch like 60 or something. So yeah.
I think they released 34.
No, it has to be. We have no way. It's 34. It's got to be more. Yeah, go on the website. Look.
I'm going to check. Top barrel.
I think I drank like 26 like a couple years ago.
Le Trap ook aged 36. 37.
Oh, 36.
Well, even I thought it was more than that, but they're my favorite personally. It's all perception, but
you're on point. You're on point. Damn it.
Well, Davor says that he agrees with you. He ordered them beer domes, so he's looking forward to it, and he agrees with you that most of them are average.
Yeah, well, of course you're going to agree with me. I'm right.
Oh my god.
You have to deal with this all the time, Remy?
Yeah. This is very hard for me.
Wait till I get into my hugging phase.
You don't want to.
I'm looking forward to this in September, guys.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Yeah, Adam, well, it's Remy's the sexy beast, though, so Thomas, so don't get jealous.
True.
And Harry, don't you get jealous either, babes. Loyal. So Adam's saying, keep wanting to do a beer dome order, but the UK delivery price puts me off. Adam, do you want to come in yet? Do you want the link? No, I gave him the link. He can come in whenever he wants. Wait, we've got somebody else. We've got Peter back. There we go.
It's like Adam moans about beer dome prices. Hello. I was trying to get beer sent from the US yesterday. I don't fucking want to know.
Oh, yeah, no, I would love to get in on some of that actually, but the mail prices are ridiculous.
I just cancelled it because I can't get a confirmed delivery over here. I have to sort out.
What do you guys use?
I was going to use Parcel Broker because I'm getting from New York, and normally I'd use USPS, but USPS is real dodgy at the moment. Okay. FedEx is crap going from West Coast, so he was going to use FedEx in New York, and then it was going to come over to me, and I have to pay duty and do things properly.
I gotcha.
But
there you go. Now, when Matt mutters, "I got you," you know you're good.
Well, no. I'm trying to think of the parcel service that I used before, but I mean, I don't know if this is expensive or not. But for 12 beers, sending it to England cost me, I think, like $40 US.
That's not too bad, actually.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
That's
bad.
I was
amazing.
using.
Is that about right?
Well,
I only ever do 24 at a go.
Okay.
So it comes to about 18 kg.
So yeah, about right. Yeah.
And yeah, that was coming in about £70. So what that is in dollars? What, $90, something like that? $100?
If you ship from the Netherlands to the US, you pay for 5 kilograms 35 euros. And if you want to ship 10 kilos, then you must pay 55 euros. That's about 70 US dollars, I think.
That's to Sweden. From Sweden, I can send what, about 5 kilograms to the US for about €20. Postage is something that's very cheap here, actually.
Yeah.
So
just everything else gets screwed on.
Well, we get our tax. We pay 30% tax. We actually get quite a good deal here in Sweden, I think. But yeah, we're pretty good. Yeah. I'll rattle through a few more of the comments quickly, guys.
Yeah. Go.
So we were at Davor's comment last. No, that was Adam's we were at. Sorry. So I'm opening all together Sevilla Peninsula, Madrid. Some of the Spanish beers are great these days, actually. Yeah. Ears are pierced. Your hair's not quite long again. What's up? What's your general opinion on Pils, specifically Northern Germany? I've not had. I love a Pils beer. Peter's another big fan of the Pils beers.
I do enjoy Pils.
Yeah, Pils is very nice. I do enjoy it if it's done properly. I had a very good Pils from Julia Brewery here in southern Sweden, but Northern Germany, I don't know specifically too many. I mean, I would love to try some more. Because, for Thomas as well, that's something that's fairly local, I guess, Northern Germany. Any specific Northern Pils that you would recommend, Thomas?
The weird thing is, and I've said this before, that it's so weird that it's a 20-minute drive for me to get into Germany. And I really am not that well versed in the Northern Germany beers. I know the big names, of course, from Germany. I know all of those and some of the smaller ones, but specifically Northern Germany, no, nothing really that.
That is, I love. It's a sort of double-edged sword. I love the fact in Germany that beer is so regional and so local, but it makes it difficult for you to sort of build a good knowledge of it without actually being there. Because in Baden-Württemberg we had a lot of really, really good beer, and Peter can chip in about Bavaria as well. Peter's in the best position, I think, to talk about that.
Yeah, I found that the Bavarian lagers, pilsners, Weizens, Dunkels, you name it. I think Bavaria for me, and even then, when you're in a certain city in Bavaria, you're mainly getting the city's breweries and then the sort of like nearby places. But I would say if you wanted to try German beer in a traditional sense, I think Bavaria is definitely the place to go. Although it doesn't have
Franconia,
the sort of burgeoning craft scene. Yeah, but if you wanted to go for the craft sort of stuff, then you're probably looking towards places like Berlin. Although, like Frau Gruber, they're a Bavarian brewery.
Great.
They're probably one of the best breweries.
Frau Gruber is good. Very good.
Frau Gruber, is Frau Gruber really known for things like Pilsners and things? They're really into that IPA bandwagon, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. They're all about the haze bombs, like obscenely hopped IPAs. But apparently, I've not tried it, but the Hellas Lager was really, really good.
Okay. Because I love the IPAs, they're fantastic.
Okay. Honestly, one of the best new wave German craft beers I ever had that I loved, it was a brewery called Munich Brew Mafia, and they did a Citra Pils, and it was beautiful. Honestly, a lovely, lovely beer. We've kind of gone round in circles without really answering
Yeah, they are.
Question, I think, yeah, because I mean, that's the one thing about German stuff is Germany's so regional. You see the same in Japan with the sakes and stuff. Actually, it's so regional that it's an awesome thing about Germany, but at the same time, for us as foreigners, it's a pain in the arse because, you might find a really good regional beer and you're like, oh, this is awesome, but then you never see it again. So it's a double-edged sword, I think. But I'm open when it comes to pills. I'll drink any pills, actually. I love a good pills beer.
Not any pills.
It's the style has really taken off in the United States. So many breweries make them, and now some of the super hyped breweries that you guys know of make a ton of them. Other half makes a bunch of different pilsners. Trillium makes a bunch of different pilsners, stuff like that.
I honestly think it's a bit of an untapped thing. Imagine if you try a pilsner with like Enigma hop from Australia. That gooseberry thing, that little bit of red berry it's got going on. Imagine that, a pilsner with a bit of that hop in it, or even if you try like an Amarillo pilsner or a Citra Pils, Mosaic Pils, I think that could be a real winner, to be honest. Use the German hops, bittering hops,
Yeah, there is an Americanized version that a lot of people do, but a lot of them are trying to do like uber traditional style stuff. It's crazy how many brewers make a pilsner right now. I mean, it's it's not a ton of breweries around here have lagering capabilities. But it's crazy. I mean, I could pretty much get one whenever I want from a local place or a hype brewery. It's insane and it's great. The only problem is the price point. When you look at a really well done pilsner, that I get imported over here, I'm looking at $10 American for a six pack of a pilsner from over there. Over here, a pilsner from other half will run you $15-$16 for a 4-pack.
Whoa!
Which is just batshit crazy talk. You know what I mean? Like,
just wait until Evil Twin starts brewing them. Sorry.
It's not funny. It's not funny.
Pizza lager.
I was offered a whole load of Evil Twin as well from my guy in New York. And I think one was like Folks beer, and then there was Evil Twin, and then other half, and then Finback. I was like, what are people going to go for? It's just going to be other half, really, isn't it? And some Finback.
You didn't get any Folks beer? Folks beer is fantastic.
I did. Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to get. I was going to have a 4-pack of. It's written down somewhere.
He's probably going to give you the glow up because that's their big one.
For Folks beer.
It was $29 for a 4-pack.
Was it like a fruited goza kind of thing, like their glow up or whatever?
It was their wit beer, which is that was.
Yeah, I don't really want to pay that much for a wit beer.
Yeah, so
is that how much they charge, or how much your guys charging you?
That's how much. So it would be 19, and then I have $10 muling fee on top.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, okay. Because I was like, holy shit, that's even crazy. In general, a Folks beer is within reason, unless it's on one of their hyped offerings, is usually cheap. But honestly, I might even be just making that up in my brain because 99% of Folks beer I've drank at the brewery, and there it's like you get like a fucking whatever, a liter for $5 or some shit.
Yeah. Douglas is suggesting a few more things. Perfect. Sorry, guys, I'm just going to rattle through a few more comments because I don't know why I'm getting so stressed about this that so many folk are commenting.
Don't be stressed.
We're saying so Douglas is recommending
videos.
Douglas is recommending Beerhof or Crooked Spider for barrel aging.
Beerhof is amazing. These guys are fantastic. They do some amazing good stuff, especially their Isla barrels are amazing.
La Trappe doesn't count. That's like comparing the All Stars team to a regular league team. I guess we could say that. T57 says hi. Hello. Harry, use APC. They'll deliver to everywhere. Spell ICUP.
APC are really reliable, I would say.
Oh. This is like one of the oldest ones in the book. ICUP, haha, very funny. 100 Jar, all of my favorite beer reviewers. Awesome. Well, glad that you like it. Oh, nice. D57's laughing.
Definitely
Opinion
a
on
comment that was written before I joined back.
opinion on Fige pills. Yeah. Hey sire, that sounds. Yeah. Oh, they're all talking to each other. You guys need to try more. It's Fage pills. I've never heard of that one. It's very good. Best beer in the whole of Germany. I'd be happy to try it. I've never heard of it though.
I'm going to Google that.
Yeah, German beer is so
I heard of that
regional.
one.
Opinion on Nastro Azzurri. In fairness to Italian Pilsners, there's a bit of a craze with this in Sweden. Quite a few breweries are trying to brew it. You know, Tipo Pils from Birrificio Italiano. That's a beautiful beer. Quite a few Swedish breweries are trying to copy that just now.
Yeah.
So Italian Pilsners are decent. I think.
What makes an Italian Pils then?
German hops. That's what makes it Italian Pils. Legitimately.
Bellissimo.
No, but it's just.
Yeah, I actually don't know. This is a good point. Let's go back to that in a minute. What makes an Italian Pils? Bavaria isn't even Germany.
Be careful with that one, because don't get the Germans starting on Bavaria.
Don't get them started.
Let's not go there. 100
there
jar.
we go. Shit.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'm drinking. Craig's saying he's drinking Santo Dry Hop Lager from Siren. A Siren Lager would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting.
That is a good lager from Siren.
Technically, but not culturally. Oh, this is going to descend. Let's see. Craig wanted to try that beer for ages. The show is awesome. Bavaria is an independent, separate state. Bavarians tried Astra or Hansa. I've tried Astra. Have you had Astra, Peter?
I've had a couple of versions of Astra.
Astra's
they do tend to like market under the red light. Yeah, they sort of like have this like red light district vibe about them. But there's been some really interesting sort of like party style beers, just like really not too flavorful examples of like lagers, pilsners, but pretty good actually.
I always enjoyed a bit of Astra Rotlight. It was kind of a rye-ish type beer. I remember it tasted like it had a bit of rye in it.
Yeah, I would definitely. It's got like a little bit of spiciness to it, which you would never expect from Astra. But Astra Rotlicht was pretty damn good beer if I remember. But it was like 70 cents a bottle. It's like
it's cheap as chips, but it was. I mean, it's. But the thing is, German beer was that cheap anyway. You could get a bottle of fucking Baroch Doppelbock for €1.10 or something. So, yeah. Herben says hello. Nice to see it. Yeah. It's still Merseybeer. It's still part of Genoa. It's not a principality. Like, they're going to start arguing about Bavaria. No. So, my opinion, as a Scot, let me just say this: I'm a Democrat to the core. If Bavaria wants to be an independent state, let it vote. Otherwise, just let it be.
Let it rest.
Let it rest. Yeah. It's up to the people. I'm a Democrat. It's up to the people who live in that state, or the people who are citizens of that state. If we go to the Scottish example, but anyway, speaking to the pills. Speaking of pills of Whiplash, Whiplash did one called Ghost.
Just don't vote for the AfD, so you'll be good.
And don't vote for hooligans either. Don't vote for EDL hooligans. There we go. So speaking of Whiplash, I'd be interested to try a Whiplash pills actually. Blue Ghosts were the best ecstasy pill in a long time. That comment's good. I like that. David's one of my Irish followers who's been watching the channel for quite a while. He comments on really random videos. He watches some of the Omnipoil ones, and he seems to get a bit of Lervig as well. So. Yeah, I need to go and have a beer with David in Dublin at some point. But yeah, be cool. I'd be interested to try a Whiplash pills. I've not had anything from Whiplash in a little while actually.
But the last one I had was a stout.
Well, the thing is, the Irish beer scene's kicked off a little bit, and there's some really good. There's a guy importing a lot of Irish beer into Scotland at the moment. But Whiplash are they seem to be doing their own thing, separate from everybody else, from what I understand. So Whiplash are a bit of a kind of separate entity, whereas all the other brewers seem to be doing a kind of similar route. So I don't know if there's a bit of a fallout in the Irish beer scene or something between everybody else and Whiplash, or what, I don't know. But Whiplash are pretty solid in my experience.
What I've had from them so far was great.
The same thing, no, don't.
I heard. Sorry, yeah. Thomas, you said everything from Whiplash is good. What did you say, Peter?
In regards to the comment about the Irish beer scene, I think people are just getting bored of drinking the same sort of like, this is the style that we're going to release this week. And Ireland's got a really good brewing heritage, and I think they sort of like stray away from that, which is quite sad, actually.
Yeah, I think that it's strange when you think about Ireland, because I think, since I left Scotland about 5 years ago, I think Scotland's got a lot better. And I think Ireland is the same. So it's a bit weird, I find, that Scotland and Ireland took that bit of longer time to kind of catch up to what was going on elsewhere. Because we do have, the Irish had the stouts, and in Scotland we had the Scotch ales. So I think it's a bit of a shame that it's taken so long for us to kind of really properly get going, because I think each country had one or two really good breweries. Like in Scotland we had Tempest, we had Fierce, and stuff like that, and now we're actually starting to get more breweries across the board that are very, very good. And I think in Ireland it was pretty much the same. They had like Boundary and North, who else? White Hag have all been around for quite a while as well.
I never knew White Hag was like, it's a 20-minute drive from the family house in Ireland, and they've got a festival called something called Hag. It's like Hagfest or something along those lines. And I just looked at it. I saw it. I was like, yep, going to that next year. Definitely going to that, because I can get a cab from the family house in the middle of nowhere, or I can even go via horse if possible. Fantastic.
Well, you got very excited when you met horse. Harry loves horses.
Oh, I love horses now.
As long as you don't get into some of that Mexican horse.
That was a beautiful horse, Harry, by the way.
It was a beautiful horse. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a nice boy, I think. Yeah.
That wasn't a take the piss comment. I was like, I was quite soothed by that experience.
Yeah.
I did enjoy the vlog. Yeah. I did enjoy the vlog. Thomas, Remy, you guys need to check out Harry's lockdown vlogs. They're actually pretty nice.
I'll look him up. I'll look him up in the weekend. I've got some spare time.
You have always spare time, Thomas.
I am spare time.
Okay.
I think everyone's got
Gentlemen,
spare time.
I'm taking off. I got to go prepare dinner with the wifey. So thanks for having me on, James.
It was nice to have you, Matt. And Matt, anytime you want to join the live stream, Matt, you're always welcome. It's just trying to remember where the link has been sent to and stuff. But yeah, anytime you want to join, Matt, always welcome.
Just make Thomas do everything, and we'll be good.
I'll be the go-between. That's fine. I can do that. I'll hook you up, brother.
Okay, take care, gentlemen.
And Matt,
take care, brother.
And Matt, I'll keep in touch. I'll keep in touch with you about. I'll let you know what happens in September, and we definitely need to catch up in New Jersey as well.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, if you make it, we're definitely hanging, man.
Yeah, cool, awesome.
Okay, see ya.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Peace out,
buddy. Have a good one.
Yeah. All right. I'll just take this opportunity, if it's all right. We'll fire through a few more comments. So Craig, Colonel Beer de Saison single barrel.
Doesn't that just really sound like what a saison should be? Mixed culture and just basically in a barrel. That's what a saison should be, right? Not that sort of ready-made. We got some malts. We got some saison labeled yeast that we bought off a what's it called? A supplier, and you just chuck everything together. No, like really, like mixed culture. That's what saison should be. the basis of Saison is almost like what we now know that Gose is, right? That's where Saison started as well, and it just got away from that so far.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Good evening, Craig.
Yeah. Oh, I've got Craig now. Yeah.
I'm going now.
Hey, Craig.
Good evening.
Hi, Craig.
You all right?
Yeah. So
Are you ready?
Yeah. So Craig, I think you've met Thomas. Were you on the stream with Thomas before? I think you were, but you've not.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you've not, because I know you've definitely not met Remy either. So guys, great. So guys, those of you who are watching now and don't know, check out Craig at Kent Beer Reviews. Gave him a shout out earlier. Make sure you follow his channel as well.
I follow his channel.
So guys, and obviously Craig, Remy, Thomas, Dutch Beer Collective. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
on Instagram and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think I've said hello to Remy, by the way.
Oh yeah, because
Hi,
Remy
Remy.
was here when you were in earlier, because your internet connection went weird or something. Yeah.
My phone died, essentially.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Your voice didn't know. So there you go. Anyway.
But the thing is, remember Peter's Boris Johnson apparently, so his voice doesn't die.
Exactly. So
he's out of touch.
I'm too busy defending idiots. So
yeah. Amen.
What do you mean with that? What do you mean, Remy? What? Who's what?
What? No, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's cool. It's cool.
His comings and goings are nothing to do with me.
Oh man.
So
what?
The Colonel.
That's it. Okay.
Nice.
And the Bavaria argument seems to have. Oh, let me focus on Craig a minute. There we go.
We always want to focus on Craig.
I saw.
Craig's fabulous as well.
Has the Bavarian argument.
Yeah. I mean, be honest, James. Craig is giving Remy a run for his money when it comes to the sexual beast, isn't he?
Oh yes, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Imagine a love
from the film.
Imagine a Craig Remy love child. That would be impressive.
Craig's like, what the fuck is going on here?
No, Remy is what the fuck.
Captain Birdseye going on here at the moment. It's just like fisherman's friend, and all that.
Oh god, yeah, something like that.
Fisherman's friends are really good for hangovers, by the way.
Really?
Well,
what alongside your spoon's breakfast?
Just by the way, that's a nice one, guys.
Let's not mention spoons for breakfast.
Really? What's your go-to hangover cure?
A big sausage.
Quite frankly, it's another beer.
Another beer.
Another beer.
I need to maintain myself with alcohol for me to be able to function the next day.
Basically, don't have a hangover. Just stay drunk.
Yeah, works.
Yeah, don't sleep.
I like to dehydrate myself even more and have a coffee, dehydrate myself.
Yeah.
All that sort of stuff. Yeah.
For me, the best
it varies from
moods.
Depends on my mood the next day. If I'm not too bad or a bit really rough, then I'm like, I don't know. Set and go.
Fry-ups never work.
They do. They always work.
They don't. They just loosen you up even more.
Well, then you just have to go.
The last I'm going to say.
First thing I'll always do if I have a bit of a hangover, I will always get a pint of water and squeeze fresh lemon juice in it.
Right.
That you're not gonna believe it hydrates you, and it's a pint of water, so you're gonna get hydrated, and the what's it called, electrolytes from the citrus juice, from the lemon juice, just gets everything popping back up here, and you'll feel much better in like 15 minutes.
Try that next time I have a dragon soup.
Oh jeez. Harry, how's your pancreas not just exploded and killed you in a like a battle royale type fashion.
I don't know. Last night I had that, and then I went for my 5-mile walk, and then I had a beer. Well, yeah, I had a beer afterwards, and it wasn't like today. It wasn't like a hangover. It was just like I'm quite sensitive to caffeine, but there's equivalent of 5 cups of coffee and 8% in one of those 8% schnapps. So it's never a good combination, and it just like gives you a massive headache after you drink it, and then next morning I just felt terrible.
Well, Harry, the question still stands. Why the fuck do you do that to yourself?
Because people want it.
Crazy
people want it.
Exactly.
And I've got a screw loose, and yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, we've got another comment on Whiplash. Larkins used to brew a lot of Whiplash beer, but they had a falling out, so they'll have their own brewery. So maybe more Whiplash for people. Herben is saying in the Netherlands they've got an importer for Irish breweries called the Gaelic Delight. Maybe I need to start importing my Irish beers from the Netherlands. Import to Sweden from the Irish. Yeah. Just finished my beer. Am I going stout or pale ale? And whichever one.
Dragon soup.
Stout.
That's great. James is trying to say whichever you like, and then the rest of us just stout.
Yeah, why not? Why not stout? What was the last beer? I don't know which one he's been.
I think that's for the. I think Gerben meant was Mercy.
Right.
What did you have before the?
Yeah, and Herben's saying go for the stout, and we've got Elle. Oh, Elle's all right. We've got Australian guys checking in now. So Elle, is it worth trying to send beers via courier to Australia from you? It depends. I think it would actually be okay if it's DHL or whatever. It would get there in a few days, so it would work. So Elle, if you want, because you asked me about this before, message me through either Instagram or Facebook, and we can see what we can. We can chat about it. We can see what we can sort out. Definitely.
Use a poster tube. Poster tube is the way to go with Australia.
Remy's just like.
What's happened to Remy?
Remy just finished Remy finished the Dragon Ball Z beer and now killed a fly. So.
Oh yeah. Remy's got the eye of the tiger, you know. Yeah. We've got. I just got a stout and a pale ale from Lidl Williams Brothers Brewery. Williams Brothers are solid, very sessionable beers, I think. Not Harry sessionable, but sessionable to normal people. Vanessa. Oh yeah. I need to try some of those new I need to try those new cans from Williams Brothers. I heard they're in Sainsbury's, but I've not seen them. I've not seen them.
I haven't got any of the new. I haven't got any of the last batch. But they're bringing out a load more now. Buxton stuff next week in Tesco's.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Buxton beers in Tesco's. It's getting crazy over here. It's just like
it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, mental. Let me just flick through a few
I would
more.
say that the UK has never had it so good in this lockdown situation. For like beer selection and availability. It's amazing how the beers. I didn't say politically or socially because people are dying left, right, and centre. But if you want a good beer, then the UK is the place to be because most breweries deliver direct now. So it's like
we're having a comment about electrolytes. Yeah, electrolytes are just salts. They allow conductivity through water. So, yeah, different metal salts, basically a combination of metal positive ions and inorganic negative ions. But I'm not going to go into chemistry because I'll bore the arse off everybody.
That's right. I got no arse anyway.
Blubber digs. I don't know what that means.
Remy, go for it.
Blubberdick Jetser is one of my words that I pronounce in my video.
Catchphrase.
If I must, how do you say that, Thomas? Het vertalen.
If you want to translate it, do you want me to translate it? Or
no. The translation of this is a big, thick, fat banger. And I've got, I don't know if you can see it. but my name is on the etiquette of this beer, and it's a thick beer. It's a pastry stout. It's 12%. Look.
Yeah, you see a bit of a reflection, but yeah, you can see your name's on there.
And
I've had a beer from them.
From The Hague, yes, it's a 12% pastry stout, and they call it after their my your
catchphrase.
Yeah.
Cool. That's
cool.
And if we're going to say what it literally sort of means, then we can't say that here on this channel right now. I think.
No. Don't do that.
So that's a nice focus on Amy there. That's
yeah, thank you.
It's
Thank
in
you,
the
James.
kitchen.
Thank you.
Oh, where did Peter go?
Oh, Peter's died again.
Oh my God!
Did he die?
It's that shitty bar he's got in his garden, isn't it? He's been taking ideas off some hooligan, I guess.
Using dodgy bar Wi-Fi.
So El, no worries. El definitely messaged me through the thingy. Verdant for the first time in the Netherlands next week. That'll be you'll enjoy that. No Williams Brothers in Sainsbury's, only Aldi and then Lidl. We get in Scotland. We get it in Sainsbury's because I think there's different laws in Scotland. So yeah, we get different stuff. And here's the Beeromaniac. I've been meaning to ask you guys: is Beeromaniac officially part of the Dutch Beer Collective, or?
No, he isn't.
He's not a member.
No, but he is He's a great reviewer from the Netherlands. He has got his own YouTube channel. So check him out.
You should definitely check out Beer. Yeah. Go check him out.
Have a look now.
Yeah, guys. I mean, I've always wondered that because I think when I've given you guys a shout out, I've always kind of said I always wondered, like, when I say Dutch Beer Collective, is that including him? So yeah, guys, check out Beeromaniac. I've messaged him a little bit back and forth on Instagram. So yeah, Beeromaniac. Another Dutch beer reviewer for you guys to check out. Exactly.
There's a lot of us these days.
Oh yeah, is there more than the four of you?
There's a few more, yeah, but I think we're I don't know the exact number. There's a few more. It's growing.
Okay, fair dues.
Cool. That's good.
That's interesting. Yeah. Mersey's had for the stouts. Jester's is way more than a banger, and you know it.
Yeah, we can't say what it really is on this channel publicly on YouTube. That's
boobies.
Boobies. Oh, Remy, boobies are always good.
That's all right.
Yep.
God, you haven't watched our streams before then.
Oh yeah, our streams are horrendous.
Good. We can say anything.
So Simon Key is
Monica.
They'll have Douglas cappuccino tonight or something else. Joe checking in again. Typical northern pill. Flens. I never thought of Flensburger.
I've had Beck's.
I forgot of Beck's. I forgot they were from. Yeah. Okay.
Flensburger gets massively pumped over here. It tends to be. I know Peter would say something about this as well. It's a bit of like a hipster kind of drink in Manchester. Flensburger. I know beer merchants bring it in, so Cave Direct, they bring it in, and they try and push it as a bit of a drink in their sort of bars and online, and I just never really thought to buy it.
I mean, I don't actually remember ever drinking Flensburger. I've seen it, and it's one that I've been meaning to do a review of, so I need to have a little look at.
You get it here, super cheap.
No, I need to get a bottle of Flensburger and make a video of that. Altogether, Van Cerveza Pensil Simon, another Spanish beer, I guess.
I kind of wonder how many altogether beers that were made.
Yeah, a lot.
Wasn't it like over 60 or something? I think I saw a number that was just over 60 somewhere, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I was gonna. I'll let you go. While it's in my head, that one of the breweries in Romania, which I was trying to remember earlier and put it in the chat. And this is not like a dig or anything. It's called the Hop Hooligans.
Yeah. I know them.
That's just coincidental. So, but yeah. So yeah, that's one of the main ones in. I think they're out of Bucharest.
They used to do a lot of collabs with Team Toxic over here, and I know Team Toxic kind of pushed them a fair bit into the UK market, and then now you can get them online as well.
Okay. Oh, okay. I've not seen them online, but all right, cool.
Yeah.
We've got. That's all right. No, it's fine. It's always good. We have other. What is Beeromaniac's first name? I actually don't even know what his name is. Simon, right? Simon. So Simon's saying that we have. You've got other ones. Nathan, Matt, Randy. Simon says Beeromaniac. Yeah. Mary's is saying he's a Dutch renegade. Doesn't answer to the collective. He doesn't answer to anybody.
Jig is up, the news is out, they finally found me, the renegade who had it made release.
Okay.
Jesus. Sorry, I'm a singer in a band, by the way, in case I didn't say that.
Are you as good as can you do the Bruce Dickinson run to the hills? Can you do that?
Run to the hills.
Nice. Woo! I like that. I'm a shit singer, so I apologize. I apologize for breaking the earphones.
I think I just, by the way, woke my neighbors.
Damn.
It's all good. So he's maybe I'm not Mersey. He's not hard. Well, is Simon hard enough to be Mersey? That's the question. Simonica. How many altogether did you guys have?
Do you not listen to this?
What?
60. I think 60 or 70.
No, he wants to know how many we drank.
Oh, we drank. Two.
I haven't had any yet.
I've not had any either, actually.
Two.
Which one did you have?
I had from Garage Beer from Barcelona and from AF Brew from Moscow.
Everybody's Russian.
Yeah, everybody likes it.
Everybody likes the Russian craft beer.
In Soviet Russia, you don't drink beer, beer drink you.
Yes. in Soviet Russia, we always all together.
In Soviet Russia, you know.
It's very creepy. It's very creepy.
In Soviet Russia, you know, stream YouTube, YouTube stream you.
Oh.
Yeah, I love the Russians I've met. They were brilliant. I love the Russians. Team Toxic bottling this week.
Yeah. I thought a few other things as well, but
I just finished Conquistador from Sorry. I finished beer again. Should I pour another, or are you guys just wrapping up? I might have one more. I think maybe 12:30 is a good time to end the stream.
What time?
12:30.
Yeah.
Well, I might pop out before that because I've got work in the morning.
Me too.
So yeah, but you have such a big commute, don't you? You mean you have to go all the way from your bed to your desk, which is like what, 5 meters?
Not even. Yeah. I don't even know what time I'm starting tomorrow. I need to check. Let me see. Because I can just.
Do you get travel? Do you get travel pay?
Exactly. Yeah. €20 a meter.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not bad.
Nae bad.
That's all right.
It's nae fucking bad by the. It's nae bad by the way. It's nae fucking bucky by the way, but it's mental, man. It's pure mad mental by the way, man. Yeah.
Oh dear God!
Please.
My mum,
It's
my
a
mum's
it's a it's
my
a
mum's
great
social worker. Yeah.
it's a great invitation though.
What are all these? Ken, what I'm on the YouTube now, man. I've got 2 of these English boys and 2 of these guys for the Netherlands, man. They speak, what is it, Hollandish? I didn't even ken, man. Oh.
Hollandish. I think it would be Hollandaise. But...
What's the difference between what's the difference between the Hollandish and the Hollandaise sauce, man? I didn't even ken. And 2 man not on the fucking methadone, man. Oh.
Oh my God.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can tell how much from we've broken Thomas on this, like how much he's heard this before. He's heard the pure man. Oh, Scotland.
All right, go guys, fuck off.
All right. I'm gonna leave.
Go get yourself another fucking pint, man.
Yeah, I need to. I've got a Doppelbock in the fridge. I'm going to get a bottle of Doppelbock, and that's my last one. And I guess I think another 45 minutes is good. I think another 45 minutes is a good.
Yeah, Remy, are you hanging out for the full 45 minutes then?
No, I'm leaving because I have to wake up early, about 6 o'clock. Yeah.
What? Oh, yeah,
6
okay.
o'clock.
You win, but I do have to get up early as well. So I think I'm gonna bug out now, and
Me too.
leave you fucking wankers up to it, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guys, actually, I don't have any contact. I think Simon from Beeromaniac, he's commenting. Pass the link on to him, and if he wants to join us, he's more than welcome. And Adam, I don't know. I sent the link to Adam as well. I don't know if Adam wants to join.
Hang on, I can send the link, but just give me I have to.
Facebook,
oh fucking hell!
Because I don't have Simon on Facebook or anything.
So. Give me a moment.
Me neither.
Yeah.
No, wrong one. Shit. Hang on.
Yeah.
It's almost 12 o'clock, Thomas.
Shut the fuck up. Sorry.
Love you, brother.
I know I love you too, bro.
But only when he has his beard.
Yeah.
What the? This is not going the way that I want to do this. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sending him the link. I'll just need to somehow not fuck this up.
Yeah, so Simon, if you're watching and you want to join in, go for it. I'm going to grab another beer in just a second, and
I'll make my long hard walk to the fridge and grab a beer.
Yeah.
You don't have a walk-in fridge?
Oh, not yet. One day.
Harry's whole house is a walk-in fridge.
Well, at the moment it is because there's beers everywhere all over the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, because of bottling, but yeah. Done for a quality beer.
What are you drinking? What are you?
Brexit is real.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So yeah, further.
Cheers.
Yeah. Thank you.
So I sent the link to Simon. He hasn't seen it yet, but if he wants to join in, he can.
Ah, cool. Yeah, no, I'll add him in if he wants to join. That's no worries. Adam's saying that he can't join right now. Simon is asking how many beers we review a week. How do you upload daily? I mean, I film 3 on the weekends. I'll film 3 a day or 4 a day, and then it's a week roughly. So I film maybe 1 or 2 during the week. If I'm in the mood and I feel that I need a beer, I just do it. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, I just saw a comment pop up. The last comment. I just saw
all the things I've lost.
There's a comment. Peter loves this one. This is Peter. He loves this one. He hates me for saying this. It's my catchphrase. Of all the things I've lost, I think I miss my mind the most. So yeah.
Okay, now I'm leaving.
I'm
James,
gonna
I
leave.
want to thank you.
Oh, so guys, guys, before we leave, for those of you that are still watching, make sure you check out Remy at Beer Geek Holland, and make sure you check out Thomas Open, two of the three members of the Dutch Beer Collective. They've got very nice reviews. My only complaint is do more of them in English, because then you introduce the world to Dutch beers.
I will try to do my best. All right.
Remy, I don't understand why you're so apprehensive about your English. You've come on here and you've done great, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Some confidence.
Yeah, do it. Go for it. I mean, just go for it. Yeah. But it's been very nice to have both of you, and as I say, all of you guys that are watching, check out the Dutch Beer Collective as well, and I'm sure we'll have you again, and we need to get Herben on as well.
Of course.
Yeah, well, hopefully Gerben can come on soon as well. And thank you again for hosting. And we'll definitely talk soon.
Oh yeah, we always do. And I'm going to try and book up a flight for the 24th of September, if I remember the date right. So guys, I think to look forward with the Dutch guys. Is it Boar? What's the Demolen thing called again? Boorfest? Boorefts, yeah. So guys, when Boorefts was meant to go on, I was going to go to the Netherlands and meet these guys, but I think we're going to try and organise a bottle share or something. So what I want to do is film a meet the blogger with each of these guys, and we'll do a few collaboration reviews as well. So you can look forward to that on my channel and more live streams and
Definitely going to make that happen.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Sounds very good.
Yeah.
Thank you again, James.
So Remy, Tom,
see you later.
Harry, have a great evening, and
see you later.
See you guys
Thank
later.
You, Harry.
Thank you. See you later.
Craig.
Cheers.
See you guys. Ciao.
Craig. Bye.
See you. Craig's. I think Craig's away filming just now, isn't
he? Yeah. He'll be doing three reviews in one.
3 reviews in one. Yeah. I need to grab. Have you got another bottle ready?
Yeah, I'm all good here. I've already cracked it open and being classy.
All right, just give me 20 seconds or something, then I'll go and grab another bottle. Tell us about tell them what you're doing on your at the brewery this week. Actually,
the brewery. What are we up to at the brewery?
You need to pronounce it properly.
The brewery.
The
brewery. Yeah. So what have we been up to at the brewery this week? Well, today, nothing. It was very much just cask running. It's been a little bit odd because obviously we're massively understaffed, and with everything being furloughed, loads of people being furloughed, and so we're kind of running at about 25% amount of staff compared to what we normally would do. So it's kind of, you do your job, and then that's your job for the whole day, rather than you'd be splitting that job normally with someone else. Most of the day I've been cleaning a tank for, I think tomorrow I was planning on brewing, but I brewed yesterday. I was waiting to get the go-ahead to brew tomorrow, and then we've now moved that on to next week. And it's mad because one of our beers, our gold, I've just been told I've got to brew 90 barrels of that. So normally I'd get a 30 barrel anyway, but I've got to brew 90 barrels of that in the next 2 weeks, amongst other beers. So it's going to be a full-on week next week and be distilling at the same time. Distillery is just full all the time. We're constantly distilling, doing a new batch or something. So hand sanitizer is a big thing that we're doing. Yeah, join Adam, join. So I don't witter on about shit that I've already spoken about all day. I can't add you. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hello.
How are we?
Fine. Crappy day. Many beers now.
That's good.
Got work tomorrow, but
yeah,
it's taken a lot from me today, so.
No, that's fair. This evening when I came home, I was like, I'm not going to have beer tonight because I felt so shit after yesterday.
Hi, Jim.
That's changed.
All right. Nice to have you, Adam. Oh, just settling myself down again.
I've been messing around because I didn't get in. I finished work late, then I dropped some beers into Peter's bin cupboard.
Dropped beers.
Yeah.
Did you find him there stuck, waiting?
No.
Just the hand.
No.
It's just like the hand coming through the cat flaps.
I opened the door
His
for a while and
arms.
stood there with no pants on, but no, nothing happened.
Not that time. Next time. Then.
No, maybe. I don't know where he's gone. I did actually want to speak to him, but
You're getting a question, Harry.
Which brewery? So I work at Ramsbury Brewery, and brewing and distilling. So it's quite a large. Well, it's weird. It's a large brewery down here, and we do dominate a large part of the market. But like if before I didn't know who they were before I joined, I have to be honest. And I think that was the case with most breweries down here because I've never been to this part of the UK before. And then I just randomly decided, I'm going to move down there. Up sticks and
I've never heard of them.
Yeah.
Until you mentioned them, I'd never heard of them.
Yeah.
No. But no, it's I still need to get out to. I still need to do this kind of England tour and come and visit you guys. So fly to Bristol, see Harry. Go over to London, see Craig.
Well, I think I heard today that pubs are going to be opening. Well, I heard a couple of weeks back that pubs are opening on July the 4th. And then there's so much like misinformation out there of different pubs saying, or the Sun, for example. Not I read it. I just saw like something on camera saying, all the pubs are going to be open in June. I was like, no, they're not, because they wouldn't say to the pubs you're going to open if the breweries just couldn't stock them, because they need to tell the breweries first so we can actually stock the pubs. And what we're kind of planning for July the 4th is what I'm told, but it's not going to be a full opening. It's only going to be a 20%, 30% opening, and loads of places won't bother opening because you're not going to make any money at 50%.
No, if you look at how many pubs there are, especially some of the small ones, we've got to do 2 meters apart. Not a chance. Not a chance. People aren't going to risk money that they're getting on furlough against potential people who are going to be put off by the virus. Plus, you can only have a limited capacity. Plus, if you do food, that's another complication. There's so many hoops they have to jump through. Most pubs, it's not going to be worth them doing it.
Yeah. I think I've seen quite a few of London pubs are now just doing that takeout thing. Takeout and then you sit outside. I think that's just like, you're making the most of the weather at the moment. I just think it's a bit dodgy doing it, even because it's then you're drinking on the street and it's not like it's illegal. So
Brewdog Liverpool are also doing it. They've put a window in, so like they had windows already. Someone has put in a wooden thing, cut the wooden thing out, and put a sliding plastic window in, and they're doing takeaway pints. To be fair, Brewdog have outside seating, and it's it's weird because it's like the Brewdog Liverpool is right on the edge, so it's right on the edge of the end of all the bars and the start of residential. The start of residential apartments. So it's like a weird mini court. By the way, I've just noticed how potatoey I am really on the screen. So it's one of those things where I think it would work better in a continental sense rather than how we have bars laid out and roads laid out in the UK.
Yeah, I know from brief speaking with quite a few of my local pubs that they were just going to open their pub garden. They were going to serve. There was like, I can't remember which one it was. They were actually going to do orders via phone, which I found wonderful because it's only a small pub and they've got a massive pub garden. It's only a small pub inside and they can't cater for enough people coming to the bar at any one time, so they're going to do orders by phone and then deliver it to a set table with a number or something like that on their order number, and I kind of like it when it's just slightly inventive ways like that. But spoons will do well with it being able to order off your phone. But at the same time, I think spoons pubs are just going to be dead.
Have you seen what he tried?
What with getting rid of everyone?
No, he tried. He went to the licensing board and tried to open them as a garden centre, because obviously garden centres and car showrooms are opening from Monday. So what he tried to do is say that it was a garden centre, and basically at the bar they're going to sell potted plants.
That would work. It's fine. Just think like, the amount of potted plants you actually ever see in the Wetherspoons, not very many. So that's going to cost a lot of money to bring. Especially. I don't think. Well, yeah. Even if you were able to do that, it's something I remember from when I did my licensing training, that you're not allowed to, do an offer. Loads of places do it. Like 2-for-1s and stuff are fine, but you're not allowed to do like a raffle sort of thing, or a lottery. So if you were to say that if you buy this, you get this. So if you were to buy one product, you can't get like a different product or something. It's stupid licensing laws. So if you were to buy a plant pot, you can't get a pint with it, sort of thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how you're thinking of doing it, but yeah, that's what they tried. They tried to put it through. It's like they have change of use issues, don't you, for the building and stuff? I think that's where he came unstuck.
What is that guy's name again? The owner of the Witherspoons?
Not Tony. It's not. Is Tony Martin?
Oh, something Martin. What's his name?
Is it not Tony Martin?
Can't remember his name though.
Is it Russell Martin? I don't know.
Tim Martin.
Tim Martin, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, Tim Martin. Russell Martin, that famous Norwich City footballer.
He played for Scotland and he was shite.
He's, you know what kind of vindictive person he is, because he named the pub he named the chain JD Wetherspoons after the teacher that told him he would not amount to anything. That's the pettiness level that you're beginning with.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well, one of the big things I love about spoons is the different carpets in every single one.
Yes,
have you seen which is called? I've got the book.
I've seen the Facebook group. I've not seen the book.
There's a book that was made called Spoons Carpets, and I was in the White Swan in Solihull, which was mentioned in there, and we got signed copies from the man himself, Tim Martin himself. Yeah.
No, the Facebook group's quite funny, because if there's a repeat, if basically they're always looking for someone to take a picture of a pub the Wetherspoons carpet that hasn't been done before. And a third one opened in Liverpool. I was very tempted just to put it on there when it first opened. But they basically, you get ridiculed if you put it on a copy. It's ridiculous. It's such a weird Facebook group.
That sounds good. I think I'd do well at that, because we were going to do at Christmas. We never got around to doing it, but I might do it this Christmas coming. We can do a pub crawl, because I saw around about the time they were trying to do all the London spoons in one day, and we're going to try and do all the Birmingham spoons in a day.
I did all Merseyside.
But in Birmingham, there's quite a lot. So I think and it's also everything's really far apart. So we're going to do all on one train line.
I went over the water on the ferry to go to them.
That's effort.
It was.
That's effort.
What's funny is I took the menu from one Wetherspoons and left it at the next Wetherspoons continually.
Oh yeah, that is good.
Yeah, it was.
Oh dear.
We got caught by one of them, and he just didn't understand what we were doing, and I was like, doesn't matter.
He had one spare.
I just gave it to him and walked out. I gave him the one from the previous one and walked out.
Douglas is saying good night, everyone. It's nice to have you, Douglas.
Good night.
Davor as well, yeah. It's nice to have. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I'm losing track of this shit now. There we go. Yeah. It's Doppelbots. Yeah, no, I think we can do another half hour or so and then call it quits there when Craig gets back. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yeah.
As soon as Craig returns, just go.
Hi. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. What happened to Rob and what happened to Rob tonight?
I don't know. He's not working. Maybe he has his son. I don't know.
Oh, maybe that's the point. Yeah.
I do worry about Rob. His reviews are getting more and more eccentric, and I worry that he's not doing well on his own.
I don't think anyone does well on their own. Like, my best friend is now a horse, so there you go.
He was a beautiful horse, though.
It was a beautiful horse. I'm going to go and see him tomorrow. Well, actually, no, I'm not. I'm driving tomorrow, so yeah.
Don't drive him with the horse.
I might take him.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
He'll fit in the van.
Yeah.
Just chuck out all the mini kegs and put the horse in.
Yeah, but he probably would fit in the van. He wasn't very big.
No.
Like, he was only up to like there on me, so yeah. I don't know how many hands he would have been. Not very many.
I've decided that cat that turned up on my neighbourhood cat that abuses me turned up on
Derek.
the stream. It's not called Derek. I found out what his real name is.
Not Nigel.
And I think he's got a split personality as well. It's called Oreo.
I remember you saying
terrible
that.
name.
Yeah. It's definitely Nigel.
No, it's not Nigel. It is. No, it just abuses me every time we go outside. What are you drinking, Harry? On homebrew?
I was on homebrew. Now I've moved on to something rather much more wonderful.
That's not wonderful at all. Why would you drink Polish hobo honey beer?
Let's see it, Harry. Go and show it up again. Or perwa.
Tell me about that.
I think you have to, when it's got the line through it, you have to say perwa, I think.
Perwa. Fine, I'm English. Yeah, Pivo, Hasney, Pelne, what the L with a line in it, and Miadove. 6%, tastes like honey. It'll do.
Is it actually decent?
No. But I've got it. He's drinking.
Have you run out of all the beers I sent them? You drank them all?
No, I'm saving them for next week
Okay.
of what I've got. So I'm kind of just trying to make some space because I am surrounded by beers.
Yeah. Adam, could you maybe look into how much it would be to send a thing out to, like a 12 can or something, or a 10 can thing out to Sweden for me? And if it's not mad, maybe can I send you some monies and do it? Like,
I don't need to send me any money, mate. It's fine. It's just a case of it's getting it there, because the beers that I said to Harry, one of them died, and that's only not even half the country. So I worry that I'd probably have to send cans. And the problem with Merseyside stuff is half of it's in bottles, which is difficult. Even if you bubble wrap it to hell, someone will drop it continually.
I suppose, yeah.
I will try. I'll have a look and see, because I've got to go to the post office anyway this week, and I'll see what the cost is. Because at the moment our Parcel Force office is closed. The warehouse is open, but the front customer-facing office is closed. Which is the problem I had the other week when I was sending stuff to Harry. And I don't know what's going on with the warehouse, because I ordered day stuff last week and that hasn't arrived, whereas the Thornbury stuff I ordered 2 days ago arrived today. So it's a case of I'm going to see what APC will charge me, to be honest. but I don't have a printer at the minute, so we'll see
Yeah.
whether I can do that from the post office and stuff. So I'll let you know when it's probably when we're out of lockdown. It might be slightly easier for me to send it to you.
Well, I mean, the other option is we can time it so that the other thing is, if I really quite fancy doing this England sort of mini England tour that I was talking about and flying to see Harry. And the other thing is, if you can gather some beers for me, I can bring some Swedish and give you some money and stuff, so we can do something like that. Yeah.
Don't worry about the money.
It'll probably end up being like a bottle share at mine. Happy to host all of you. Some of you might have to go into a hotel.
I've got that bottle of Mills just sat in the cupboard, as well as that 1996 cider.
Oh, that's what we want. Right. When I go up to Mum and Dad's, I'm going to go and rummage through all my bottles. I think the oldest one I had was from 1971. So we'll see out of them which is the worst one. I'll bring them back.
Is that like a Thomas Hardy or something?
Oh, it's not that nice. It's more like a Young's or some brewery which doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I've got my dad's 1984 homebrew wheat wine.
That'll be fine.
Oh, that could be interesting, actually.
It's got it. You can see the line from where it was originally when he brewed it to how much moisture, because it's corked. Well, I don't know if it's corked, but it's got a cork in it rather than
a cap. It will be corked.
Probably is corked, yeah. And you must have lost like an inch and a half, maybe 2 inches worth of moisture.
Perfect. Just the way I like.
And it was originally 8.8 in 1984, so God knows how much it is now with the reduction of, I'm assuming, water.
Is it just like one bottle you've got left?
One
or
bottle.
Is it one bottle
left. He brewed a whole. It's a bomber though. He's done it in a wine bottle. So it's a big bottle. I think he did like 8 or 12. That's all that was left.
I think that should be your entrance to beer reviewing. Is that just chug it?
No, I'm not going to do beer reviewing. I told you.
I know.
I'm gonna pick a subject. I'm going to do a live stream, but it's just a case of when. I've got the subject.
Yeah, what do you actually want to do with your channel, Adam?
That's it. Basically, I don't want to review because I think there's a lot of people that have a better palate than me and people that do it a lot better than I would do. So why try and beat them at a game that I'd never win? So I'd rather do a live stream where we discuss a range of topics for and against. But people will probably not be interested in that, and I'll probably lose the 36 subscribers that I've got already. But I don't care.
You might just get massive overnight and get like 3,500 more than before, or 4,000.
So do you have your own subreddit now, James? Is that how that's worked?
I have no idea.
Do you not? Do you want me to look?
This is like someone. I think this guy. There's a guy who I don't even really know how Reddit works. This guy was like searching for a review. Yeah, he was searching for a review of a beer that he was drinking. He found my one, he subscribed, and then he shared it on Reddit, and it just went fucking nuts as far as I understand. So, and the channel is still growing. It's I mean, as I've always said, I was never in it for the numbers and stuff, but I'm just kind of sitting here like, Jesus Christ.
Well, surely with your numbers now, if you have enough watches, you're going to be able to pay council tax, aren't you?
Send him. Oh, I was watching the Harry stream. Send him round. Send him round. I love that. I don't have council tax in Sweden. It's basically income tax, so that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear. Never mind.
Never mind. Never mind.
Is it? I'd say when I saw it, 'cause we were just over 1,000, and now it's like, oh, were you over? And now you're at 7 in a bit.
Oh no, I was at 3.75, so the channel like doubled in size.
So you're well beyond the limit though, now, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just mental. Like I was just sitting there looking at my phone because I always check, like maybe at like lunchtime I check. And then I was like, oh, my channel's growing. Like, is that right? It's like 3,900. I was like, fucking hell. And then it grew up to 7,500, and I was like, Jesus Christ, you know. And like literally in 24 hours, it doubled in size, and it's still growing. So.
Oh, bloody Rod posts on Reddit as well. I didn't realise that either. So the Beer Reviews is a subreddit. And I'm just trying to see.
Well, mine was put in like deep into YouTube or something.
Yeah,
so
it was.
I found it straight away. It's it's R. It's R. I don't know fucking word. Reddit. It's R and then / deep into YouTube.
Okay, deep into YouTube. That's why I can't find it because I put internet. I am stupid.
Because from what my friends told me, it reached a very high. It reached at the top of a very niche YouTube, but a very good one to get into. As I say, I don't know how it works, but yeah.
I'm just trying to see.
Some of the comments in the Reddit thing are quite funny, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few of the Greg ones, which I find funny.
Someone shared some like one of Greg's beer reviews things after it. Yeah. It's really random, actually.
Jake's on there as well.
Is Jaco on my thread that I was on?
No, he's further down. He's on another one. I don't really know what I'm doing on Reddit, but I just kind of like search beer reviews, and then Jake comes up. Jake's put a few. Jake puts all of his vids up on there. By the looks of things.
Yeah, I can't find it.
I'll just fucking put it in chat.
Just write in beer reviews. If you actually put in beer reviews, it's like at the top.
That's what I'll just put it on the. There you go. The first thing there should be.
Oh yeah. It's quite a niche review as well that they've taken, haven't they?
I don't know how it's done so well. Like as I say, I don't really understand how Reddit works, but yeah.
Apparently, each review is about 30 minutes long. I don't think your reviews are that long.
About 20 or 25-ish, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good.
It is really random though, isn't it? It's just like, okay.
Reddit is a weird place, full stop.
Oh yeah.
It looks wonderful though. It does look fantastic. I have no idea how it works. I just stick to the outside world. Yeah, the non-online world. Because that's what I know. Just being the horse, that's what I know. It's a physical object. I don't know what I'm doing on this.
How's your key keg going? Have you got through the dessert in the can in a keg? Yeah.
Dessert in a keg can. I will do because I'm going to bottle up. It's still going. I bottled up some of it because I am going to like a social distancing party thing
Oh,
on
yeah.
Saturday.
Only 6 people to a garden.
Well, yeah, it's in a flat. Well, it's going to be out the front of the flat. And I
How many
think there's
gardens
only
does the flat have?
huge communal gardens.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's I think there's like 4 or 5 of us going, which should be good. That'll be good fun.
Yeah. So, do you think you've got enough for how many bowls you reckon out of them? I'm curious how quickly you got through it, because I don't think it's been that.
Hey, I haven't got through it very quickly at all. I filled up a 2 litre or 2 litres. I filled up. No, sorry, 2 litre and 1 litre milk carton. And then bottles I'm just going to do now or after this, see how many I've got left, and just fill them. And because I've got a couple of bottles free, because I had more than I thought I was going to need. So I'll just do that and then see what got left in it, and then weigh it and cry. Oh no! It kind of got to the point last week where I was like, oh, I just really don't want any more, but like.
Adam.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg.
How do you, mate? You all right?
Yeah, better now for a few years, but yeah.
Another beer for the Pinnakin.
Fucking hell, take your time to get around that one.
Ooh.
Well, it's a saison, so
Cloudberry
not
saison.
exactly Cloudberry saison. Yeah, I thought I'll wait for the warmer months before I crack it. So,
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right.
I thought it was quite nice, actually. I thought it was quite nice. It's quite unique kind of flavour. I've done a bit of research before I went into it. So.
Cloudberries are quite unusual like that, I have to say. Yeah.
Were they cross-pollination?
It's more of a certain higher latitude fruit that you get in. I think they grow in like moss, very kind of damp bogs.
Yes. It's quite it's northern latitude.
Yeah, you get Alaska, Canada, some of the northern United States, a few of the Nordic countries, and apparently it's a decent crop they get in Poland, apparently. I don't know if you get up north of England or Scotland or wherever. I don't know. I didn't look for that, but yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. I've never heard of Scottish cloudberries, right enough, but yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of cloudberry, but I didn't. Whatever.
If it's really north, you think it'd be like the Orkneys and stuff like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's not many peak bogs up there.
No.
Herta. I'd love to go to Herta or St Kilda.
St Kilda's very remote.
Yeah.
It's one of the westernmost points of Maine. Not UK, but
I was on a cruise and we were supposed to be going over there, and the weather was just so shit that I think we were going through I can't remember what straits it was, but we were going through it, and then the ship was just like, I was like, this is not fun. It's really really not fun. And it's in a car ferry essentially, and they said, yeah, no, we're not going to do it. And we just turned around because it was just too bad. The weather was getting there, so yeah, I was kind of gutted by that. Would have loved to have gone and done that.
Yeah, so Kilda's ultra remote. It's uninhabited.
Yeah,
I think it's got a lighthouse, and that's about it. But it's got a big seabird colony on the.
Yeah. I seem to remember that they have like 12 scientists or something living on site at any one time.
Yeah. And, I've been to northwest, Western Ops.
Yeah. I've done quite a few of them. Yeah.
Which is pretty good. Yeah.
I've actually never been to any of the islands, actually.
Okay. I did quite a few of them when I was like, when I was a jumped up 20-year-old. I did most of them. I did Egg, Mull. Well, Skye's not really an island anymore, is it? Let's be honest.
Not really, no. It's a pain in the arse to get to. That's where you get the ferry.
Yeah.
From Uig to Uig to I can't remember the port, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Porthmaddy, I think is the.
I can't remember. We used to go from Oban, so.
Oh, that's fair.
I've only ever done the Isle of Man, but that's
going to be a doorstep.
I know. So my partner's family are from there as well. So
my aunt in Australia, she's Manx. I think she used to speak Manx as well.
I don't think anyone speaks Manx anymore.
Isle of Man.
Yeah, well, Manx is the same type of Gaelic language as Irish and Scottish, because Cornish, Welsh, and Breton are one type, and then Irish, Scottish, and Manx are the other. So yeah.
I do like the Manx accent. It is a cross between Scouse and Irish, but it's the bits that Scousers don't like and the bits that the Irish don't like either. It's funny. It's a funny accent. And you can still get pound notes as well, which is also weird. Decent. The breweries are out there. They're very traditional, but they're decent.
Is there any COVID on the island?
Is there any what? Sorry.
Is there any coronavirus on the island?
Yeah, because people were travelling back and forth. So.
Bloody hell.
And they don't really have like one hospital there, and it's not really a proper hospital and stuff like that because her in-laws work with a kit. They work for one of them works in a care home, so they were always flying stuff over to Liverpool by a helicopter. So it's I don't think it's nowhere near as bad.
No.
But
why did they play that bloody Champions League game? Stupid.
Yeah, really was. And to be fair, though, if they'd done the closed stadium thing, it would have been people would turn up anyway because they weren't banning, and they're still not banning travel into the UK.
I have heard though that they are. I'm guessing it's slightly different from Isle of Man, but like they are planning on doing like 14-day quarantine for everyone.
They are.
Yeah.
They are asking.
They're asking.
They are asking people to do 14-day quarantine.
I honestly think we're so far behind. Like Hong Kong, for example, they have this app. Okay, it probably does tie into what China has already in terms of checking people. But they have this app. So when Tash went back, she had this app on her phone, also a wristband, that basically checked where she was at all time, ensured that she wasn't going straying. She couldn't actually leave her own room. Ensured that she didn't leave her own room. She wasn't allowed to leave her own room, otherwise it would beep and then a message would be sent. And it's just like, I don't understand why we don't have that and why it's also taken.
We're a Western country. It's bad enough people go to the beach.
Yeah. Honestly, I would happily put up a fence behind them and just keep pushing into the sea.
Well,
because they deserve it.
I mean, the thing is, so like Nicola Sturgeon was getting flack for the response in Scotland, but they actually, I think the Scottish government genuinely have to consider closing the border, and because they.
I don't think legally they can.
Well, I think they can put police on it because the legal jurisdiction changes on the border.
You had your chance to have a border, you fucked up, so there you go.
To be fair, it goes all the way back to the Act of Union, so I'm not 100% sure you can legally do that.
I do wonder. I mean, the thing is, they can base. I think I think they can. I think they can basically, because I know the Welsh have been doing it. The Welsh have got cops patrolling their border.
Definitely.
Yeah, but only for certain people.
The rules are different in Wales and Scotland. However, you can cross the border. You just may face arrest. It's changing though, because Scotland are moving forward this week. Apparently, they're doing 2 families can meet, 2 different households can meet. That's apparently changing for Scotland before England.
It doesn't make sense. I
doesn't.
thought we were ahead of Scotland. We were a few weeks ago when she started whinging about something. It's like, oh, we're keeping it the same because London's ahead of us. And like, has it changed then or something?
That's all I've heard today, and as I say, with the new changes today, it's.
They ain't got a clue, have they?
It's all fucking stupid. Just stay home.
That's what I'm doing.
The worst thing is that Durham police have said that Dominic Cummings did break the law, but they're not proceeding with any charges. That's the worst thing. I can't even believe that A, they've said that, and B, that the government have then just gone and clearly put pressure on them to go, we're not taking it any further.
Yeah.
I mean, the reporters are asking, they're trying to get the experts to get their take on all of that, and they're like, "Oh, we're not going to give that question to them because it's a political question."
Yeah. I think maybe on this point we should. We're just getting to the 4 hours 30 mark, which is where I was saying we were going to end it. We might maybe end the stream there, and we can chat about it offline a little bit. So guys, there's 8 people still watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. It's been good.
39 when I joined.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens on my channel.
It really is.
People are just getting tired. I think most of the watchers were European. It's midnight here now. But guys, for everyone who's watched, a big thank you. It's been nice. We've had so from the start, we've had Thomas from Thomas Open. We've had Massive Matt. We've had Remy from Beer Geek Holland. We've had Peter at the Clueless Drinker. Then Harry, Blue Nose Beer Reviews. Craig Kent Beer Reviews, and we've had Adam from Mersey Beer. So to everyone who's made an appearance, thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed this live stream. The Q&A section for the first hour and a half or so was awesome, and we'll leave it there. So let's end the broadcast, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy. We'll have another live stream. We'll try and set up a regular date for a live stream, and we'll get more and more different beer reviewers on. All right? Ciao just now, guys. Take it easy.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.